Hello, hello, hello. It is a beautiful Saturday morning, and welcome to the CCA. Today, we have got a admittedly thing that I forgot about, but I'm here today, so...
Yeah, you are here today, Frosty. We are hosting the UC Esports Ink-vitational here, so let's see some good old Splatoon action from the people over on the west coast of the United States here. But hey, Frosty, how are you feeling today?
Very tired, but I am definitely here. For a little bit of background on this event, this is the UC Esports Ink-vitational. UC colleges have this thing called UCI, which other esports compete in, like, amongst each other. And we just say, you know what? Splatoon could use something like that. It sounds cool. So here we are.
Yeah, Splatoon is a very cool thing, and I personally love to see like all the talent here. We have a lot of talent in the CCA, and then just having all these schools on the West Coast, they're just clearly butt heads here. We're going to be having HLG clearly versus UCESD Blue. I'm curious to see how these two teams match up here, because it's not about just the map and the mode; it's also about the player interactions that happen here, Frosty.
Definitely. And although, yes, all these are UC colleges, these teams by no means play the same. We saw some action from HLG clearly over at CCA Road Trip. And if I'm not mistaken, Blue was not there, but we have seen quite a bit of them before in the main season. Going into this match here on Tower Control Manta Maria, we're seeing very interesting comps, notably the Range Blaster Nautilus combo using that new Nautilus with Splashdown. On the other hand, we have the Luna Neo with the Inkline Tent, or sorry, is that Sorella Tent?
That's Sorella Tent Umbrella there, and correct me if I'm wrong here, Frosty, that's a Blob Whopper. I'm curious to see what Blue is cooking up here today as we get right out here into mid here, and right now it is a absolute war zone trying to fight for that tower here, Frosty.
Right, it's hard to keep track. It's going. Nope, never mind. One goes down. The shot will go. The tent will go down on this side of. I believe that's HLG. Clearly, the range blast taken out on the tower. As right now the push is going for the blue team. As oh no, the blaster gets another pick.
Yeah, dude, that blaster pick, ooh, nice clean shots going through. Fizzy bombs on the bunker here. The hammer is charged up, looking to cause some chaos here on the side here. Blaster's gonna play very strong near these ledges here, and right now just dropping down the hammer and clearly pushing that tower all the way down to 74 here. Right now, Frosty, this is looking really in favor of UCSD Blue.
Ooh, UCD Blue has a very strong offensive presence, which, looking at it right now, that comp, you wouldn't really think so, but it's tower control. So controlling that objective is critical to their push. But as we're seeing right here, HLG clearly is pushing their way back in and mounting that counter offensive. They have a bit more of a balanced painting comp, not really relying so much on that end zap to keep them over a steady paint. So they have a lot more freedom of mobility here, and it's only a matter of time to see how it plays out.
Yeah, definitely. NZAP picks are very strong, that cooler is something you're seeing quite frequently here, but hey, that's going to be the wipeout from HLG clearly. The Nautilus is going to ride scot-free on this tower here, and hopefully... Actually, no, wait, okay. Going up into bunker here, ready to position any E4 souls that try to get into the street of Manta Maria here. But right now, it seems like the tower is trying to go forward, but just waiting for that right opportunity. One goes down, and that splashdown is looking, close to charging here. They're going to try and see if they can move forward a little bit more, but unfortunately, the tower is not going to go forward here.
I mean, it is TC Manta, relatively low-scoring map mode, but very tense moments in these choke points, especially with this range blaster able to cover so much space, trying to get a pick on the left side, not quite finding it, spotted by the Ink-Mine, has to jump out. Oh, unfortunately, this push is dead, but Riverside did take the lead here.
Yeah, the lead swap is pretty crucial here, and sometimes it's just so hard to get to that second checkpoint, right? Just getting a solid lead over the enemy team is definitely going to be a lead here, especially with that pick coming out here. Trizuka is online, going through with that cooler here. They're going to pop it here on the tower and manage to score the pick here. 2 down on HLG clearly, and this looks like Blue's chance to finally move forward and swap that lead once again.
Oh, and he ends up coming through to trade off the tower, but not quite enough to stop the... Actually, never mind. No, it is quite enough to stop the push. There we go. Is the stamp coming out, chasing down the range blaster. There they go. Here comes the tent coming in, trying to pinch the shot, not quite finding it. The tent looks like it might be caught out as... Is that a flank I see?
That is a flank right here with the shot, and a Trizuka is charged here, looking to see if they can score a little bit more here. The Zuka pop right in that person's face there. Unfortunately, going to get traded out by the Fizzy Bomb. Eye for eye, toe for toe. Right now, everyone is just fighting for their lives on this tower right here. The splashdown cleans up another one on the bunker.
Okay, this is an intense neutral that I love to see in these types of games, because you don't usually see like all these wipes. We saw like maybe one wipeout. It's just 1 for 1, 2 for 2. There is a very brutal fight in mid right here, and as the time's ticking down, 90 seconds left to play, whoever wins this upcoming team fight will probably take this tower and potentially the lead.
Yeah, definitely, and that's going to be HLG clearly here, it seems, as they manage to find 2 picks down here, and right now that tower is slowly edging forward, but it's not quite going to be able to go through. This Blobber is painting for their life here, trying to prevent anyone else from getting through into their street. The Tenebrella comes out. We have the rain right now. This tower is not moving anywhere out of mid here for us, dude.
Oh, but the Blobber manages to get the turnaround pick caught on the wall, but lands the 3 shots needed, and then the range blaster being zoned up by the Trizuka as well as the Blobber. There goes another pick as the tower keeps going.
Yep, no range blaster. That's a huge pick. That means less pressure on that tower. It's gonna go for a little bit more, and Blue might be able to swap this lead here. 40 seconds left on the clock right here. It's gonna be close. Splashdowns are coming out. Everything in the kitchen sink is being thrown onto this tower to prevent this lead from swapping here, Frosty.
2 for 2, HLG clearly looks like they have the control they need of that choke point, managing to secure it down from the bunker area, potentially sending the NZAP left to stop the flank on the left side. Right out, UCT Blue is just trying to find their way in. Looks like they might have it with 2 going down. The tower is still moving with 30 seconds left to play. The Nautilus is still defending.
Wait, we're not there yet here. A 4, 3. Oh, wait, no! Wait, the Burlick is on the thing and get me to swap it in the last minute there. Blue is gonna be able to take game 1 here away from HLG.
Davis right now with a statement, showing up with that Tetra at the last second to secure that lead in a very highly contested spot.
Oh my gosh. Okay, you love and hate to see it depending on which side you were on that tower. That Tenebrella spinning it around here, it is clearly putting in the work here. Not only is it a tool to push in with your team and set up, but it can also defend people on the tower. And right there, we're going to probably be going into these replays right now. Just, you can see how good it is just the defense on the tower is with the Sorella Tenebrella. Oh my goodness, Frosty. Did you see that?
I definitely saw that, and I would give anything for recording of the... I know it's game 1 of the whole tournament, but that is a pop-off if I've ever assumed one. Like, come on. After that, I'm guessing that template is just screaming in this what's called.
You know what? You gotta celebrate your victories here, but hey, HLG, I think they were in control for majority of that game right there. It's just a matter of fact that just the wrong players went down at just the wrong times. The cooler was offline, so, you know, they had to walk from spawn on all the way to the tower right there, and during that time period, they just managed to salvage enough players to get on tower there to swap the lead just barely here. Oh man, if this isn't setting the tone for the rest of the set, I don't know what is, Frosty.
Yeah, I am super excited because like starting off with something like that. Oof, now I'm fired up. Forget being tired, honestly.
It is morning for over on the West Coast right now, so
Well, I
maybe
mean,
get some coffee, get some bagels. I don't know.
I don't know about morning. It's more like almost lunchtime, but
It's morning for the people that just woke up. Look at it that way. How about that?
exactly. Now you're thinking. But
Yeah.
going into this game too with Clamblitz on Scorched Gorge, okay, judging from the first game and how tense that neutral was, I want to see this because Clamblitz Scorched Gorge has a lot of neutral play, but it also is very crucial to take back once you lose control. It's very easy. Once you go one member down, Clamblitz Scorched Gorge is a rough middle ground to fight.
Yeah,
So,
definitely.
what are you thinking here? What's the keys to victory?
The keys to victory? Oh man, there's so many keys to victory, and it varies team to team here. But honestly, I want to see that tent go in there. Come from the last game, right? If they're able to get their teammates through to get those points on tower, perhaps they'll be able to do the same here, but with the clams here. Set up that shield, pop it, swim behind it, use it as as cover as you push those clams right into the basket.
I mean, on the other hand, we do have the range blast. It might have been a tower control specific pick, which if it is respectable, it's tower control. But if we do see it return here, that is a very powerful ledge camping tool to secure your team in and get the enemy team off a very advantageous high ground, especially in Scorched Gorge.
Absolutely, right. Range Blaster is a very good pick here, especially if you want to do some ledge camping here. But hey, right now we're locking it, and that's a Snipe Rider and a Carbon on Clearly? Wait.
Oh, but we do see the Ink Brush and the Tri Nouveau come out on the side of Davis. So,
okay.
Completely different playstyles than what we saw before. I'm excited to see how it plays out.
Yeah, Carbon is going to be a very interesting pick on this map here. As you said, just the ledge game is going to be very important here. We see that 10 umbrella already being set up here in mid, and I think the Carbon is going to follow behind this and manage to get a pick here. Wait, is it going to get a second? It does! Two go down here on blue side, and they're looking to see if they can get forward here onto the basket.
Oh, I see the vision here. So being able to get that Carbon in, same principle as the Range Blaster, but no, it looks like the Carbon is going to be cornered right now. No, they're jumping out right now, giving Davis back control of their courtyard area. Looks like Davis is on the offensive now, using that tent umbrella from the left side, moving slowly to the right to secure that left platform area they need to cover. The Crab coming out, securing the way from, up to the basket rather. The Whale's pushing them off. The Crab's not going to get as much value as it wants, but it looks like that might be enough to hold them off for now.
Oh my, I just realized it's a 10 umbrella war out here, both on each sides. The Sorella is going to be on Clearly's side, and Clearly it's just not going to be enough here. They had the Carbon Roller come in there, just completely stuff out anyone who tries to get up to that ramp area. And right now it looks like some specials are going to be popped in mid right now, and this is just a very skirmishy neutral here, Frosty.
Ooh, specials coming out left and right, not quite finding the value. But as I say that, no, two members are going to go down on the side of UCD Blue, while Clearly losing one in that exchange, still holding control of that ramp. You have to commend them for that amazing effort just to hold for that long, coordinating those specials. The Crab picking off another.
Yo, you'd love to see a well-placed Crab take, but no, the Tri-Slosh are getting two doubles, one for each slosh here, and they're going to be moving up to this ramp here. The Tactical Cooler does come online, but unfortunately gets shut down. This ramp area is going to be contested quite a bit here. You see the 10 umbrellas just brawling it out over there. They're just not going to be able to find a way into that base quite yet, Frosty.
And even then, we do love to see the aggression from UCD Blue here, securing as much space as they can, holding that mid control as long as they can. However, we don't see a lot of clam economy on their side. Clearly has held onto that power for a while, giving them that numbers boost. However, if UCD wants to mount that push that they want, they need to gather the clams first. Otherwise, all that effort is going to be put for naught as they're running backwards, trying to play cleanup.
Yeah, definitely right now. Just getting this top mid here has been a, how do I say it, quite a war effort, to say the least. Just both teams want to be up there, set up one of their, but no, it's going to be UCSD Blue just going to be able to move up here forward and score one tower clamp. It doesn't seem like any more is going to be going through here, as HLG Clearly is going to get behind this, trying to stuff them out here, but just not going to be able to quite find that, unfortunately, Frosty.
Right now, Clearly managed to keep their defense kind of under control. That's 74 points. That's a ball and two clams. That's doable, especially with 2-6.
Oh no! Wait, Frosty, my eyes! I'm not seeing this. I'm not seeing this. Am I seeing this?
No! That's 2 members gone!
Wait! No! And it's already 2.5 minutes in. I don't think they're going to be able to get the replay on this one. So HLG clearly is going to have to play two-man duos here.
You know what? I'm a believer. I don't want naysayers here. Clearly's got this. Never mind.
Commentators curse strikes again,
man.
but the Carbon's also going to try and strike through. More clans are being deposited into this basket here. The Zuga comes out, but unfortunately it's not enough here. The Splash is coming back online here, you know. Craptic is a very strong special. If they're able to set it up here on defense, the basket is closed now, so there's a little bit less pressure going on here, but it's going to be so hard to fight around the 10 Umbrella here, especially when you're 10 Umbrella, used to fighting with your own 10 Umbrella, but the Carbon's just going to come down from above and just destroy any E1 this basket right here.
Oh, now it's just playing cleanup, trying to stop all the balls coming in. No, there goes another one. The dream team of Neku and Nico are not enough. That is 2 picks. However, there's still a 2v1 under the basket as the clams keep coming in. That is a wipe out, which, I mean, 2 members, so I mean, wipeouts we're probably gonna see a bit more, but...
Hey, to be honest here, they're not making it easy, right? The last 2 members of HLG clearly are going through. They are getting these picks here. It's just you need to get more mileage out of your picks here, because 1 pick does not mean it's your turn to play the game anymore. It's 2 picks means you're at an even state, which is going to be very difficult here. But the Carbon is clearly cleaning up here, holding on to dear life, trying to salvage something off this basket, but the 10 Umbrella on Blue's side is just going to toss those clams in and end this game. Unfortunate, Frosty.
Oh, that was so unfortunate. It was such a close game, too, before those DCs. But honestly, kudos to that Carbon and Splash. Y'all held your own under, like, terrible circumstances that you had no control over. But, yep. I mean, even then, to just keep getting those picks, going on the war path, on the offensive, on that defense, still, definitely commend the effort.
Yeah, definitely. They commend effort and honor and respect, everything, all of the above here. All I'm going to say is it is a very difficult situation, right? Especially, given the circumstances there. You're down 2, right? And the DC isn't helping here. So it's going to be quite a bit of a mental blow to this team here. And how are they going to be able to recover, right? Are they going to swap some members in? Are they going to switch out the playstyles? Are they going to stick with it because they almost won that first game? I don't know, Frosty. What do you think can happen?
I mean, going into game number 3 here, I don't know. We've seen these teams go tit for tat. I think that if that game proceeded to its end, HLG clearly would have made the comeback. I'm a believer. With the way that they coordinated that Carbon roller into their comp, they've shown that they're very flexible with their playstyles and able to adapt to situations on the fly. Like stopping the bleeding with that push at 74 very well. All they need is just the counter punch, you know? As soon as they can land that, they have their way in. It's just a matter of, you know, when to pull the trigger. On the other hand, with Davis, being able to have that consistent pressure that they've shown, holding that ramp area for so long, if they're able to adapt some of that energy towards managing the objective a bit faster, they can carry momentum a lot further than, I guess, than Riverside would be able to keep up. I don't know, just some insights into what I think might go down on Splat Zone's Mako Mart. Oh.
Wait, it's Splat Zone's Mako Mart? Wait, the Carbon's gonna have a field day. Wait, Frosty.
My thoughts exactly.
Wait, this is the Carbon Playground map, if I've ever seen a Carbon Playground map, is all I'm gonna say here. And I also just got word here. It's a play all 3, Frosty, so while the set is decided, you can still get this last game here. It is a Swiss group stage into Top Cut here, so it's very important to get as many wins as possible here, and I want to see Riverside be able to pull out this last win here, especially given how close those last 2 games were.
You know what? Not just to sell up the hype, but I'm gonna play devil's advocate here. I mean, Davis has shown they have consistent pressure, which is important on Splat Zone's Mako Mart. If you're able to keep the cork on both sides of the map, it's very difficult to get back in. I think they have a good shot of doing the same thing.
Oh yeah, for sure. Both teams got an equal opportunity, and they are very close in skill level here. It's just Davis has just always been to have that, as you said, a little bit of consistency, right? To be able to just push through a little bit and have them get just a little bit ahead of the scoreboard there in front of HLG. But hey, we're gonna lock in here. I want to see that Carbon. I want to see some other weapon picks here. Let's see these comps here, Frosty.
Okay, we're seeing the return of the Carbon Roller Deco, so that's good. The Dynamo Roller! Yes!
It
Phantasma, my goat, my goat.
Man, it is Roller City right here, whether on two opposite ends of the spectrum here. But hey, right now, Davis is going to be contesting zone here and manages to get the control first right now. And as you see right now, clearly needs to be able to get these picks here as they manage to get 3 down on blue here, just as I said that here. And right now, they're going to clean up that last bar, and a wipeout happens as they get control of the zone with 3 specials online, Frosty.
That play was clean. Sending Neku on the right side with that carbon roller to just secure picks on that plat and leaving the Bloblobber being the one to take care of it. Not exactly the best weapon, but it's kind of what you have to work with. And right now, clearly is showing dominance on this right stack, getting 2 picks on the stack.
That is crazy here. Okay, maybe it's a role reversal right now as 3 go down on blue's side, and it's just really unfortunate timing right now because that is just a stagger after a stagger right now for Frosty. And really, this is not a point in situation where you want to be staggering. You want to be getting these specials. You want to be able to push with your team here. Unfortunately, it just doesn't seem like blue's able to get it together here as the zone is ticked down all the way to 28 points remaining before it's flipped once again.
They did flip the zone and give a penalty, but the damage is done. They still have over 60 points to cut through if they want to be back in this game. Davis right now, unfortunately, 2 going down to that Trizuka, and the Blob forced to retreat off of that stack, potentially giving up space. The Rain's coming out trying to contest, but no, this 3rd shot and the Crab is keeping them back. They can't quite cap again, and that is another penalty, potentially, going over to Blue. Yep, there's the penalty.
That is a penalty, yeah, indeed. So right now, it's being very difficult to just push through this side of the map right here, especially when you have 2 setup heavy weapons, actually 3 setup heavy weapons with Tent, Dynamo, and the Bloblobber, right? You need to be having that long range to get down here, but HLG, unfortunately, is going to go 2 down and unable to find a response to what Blue is going to be able to set up with.
Right now, Oceania, the world is on their shoulders, trying to set up these 3 bulky weapons, like you said, Neptune. But right now, it looks like they're in a pretty good spot. Oh, the brush went down. They have to hold defense here for about 20-ish more points as the Trizuka coming out, spacing them off the zone. That pencil has pretty got so much pain, and the wipeout to finish them off. The coup de grace. HOG clearly is back in the driver's seat.
My goodness, you blink and you miss it here. I did not see all of that has happened here, but right now it is going to be HLG clearly set up on the top left of the zone right here. Going to be using the Sniper Rider to not only put some pressure on those backline weapons, but to be able to put a lot of paint down for their teammates. But unfortunately, the zone's going to get flipped here, Frosty, and the Sniper Rider is going to have to back off here. A lot of pressure is going to be coming up onto the stack here as a Bloblobber shots. Maybe I'm going to see something else pop up here, but hey, right now the Sniper Rider is sitting here comfortably, and they need to be out of here before that zone can be completely flipped and uncontested.
I will say, as a Dynamo main, fighting a Sniper Rider that has high ground on you is tough. But right now, as we're seeing, Davis Blue has a very good position, managing to push that Sniper Rider all the way back towards the, well, I guess Snipe platform. I don't know the call out for it. Call outs are for weird people. But as the lead is, are we seeing the lead flip here? Yes, we do. Davis is back in this match.
Yeah, Davis is going to be able to do it. Only 15 seconds. The team clearly needs to be able to go right here. The Splash is going to go for a flank right here. Oh, they're going to get pinched out by the Blob and the Brush right now. But the Carbon does the Hail Mary flank and is going to try to hold zone here. This Sniper Rider is trying everything in their power to be able to paint zone, but it's not going to be enough. They're forced to jump out here, and Blue manages to win the set 3-0.
Fantastic game, and I'm not just saying that because I saw Dynamo Roller. Neuron activated. A fantastic showing of just that you don't need all these fast-moving weapons that can secure a lot of space. All you need is the patience and grit to just tough it out, thug it out for a bit, and just go blow for blow in that zone.
Yeah, definitely. Those trades were not in favor of HLG, clearly, right? Because a lot of the weapons, right, that they want to be is like they want to move around really quickly, right? And when you have weapons that contradict that playstyle or are on the complete opposite spectrum with Dynamo, Blob, and Tent that just want to set up and sit in certain places, it can certainly be difficult to flush them out there. And as you saw, Davis was just able to just get the zone once and just completely prevent HLG from getting that very convincingly multiple times.
And there was a lot to juggle there. You have the Carbon constantly around those stacks. You don't know what's safe and what's not. If you let the Sniper Rider set up, well, half your comp can't get in, which is tough. But definitely congratulations to Davis there. Well fought. Same to you, Riverside. Definitely did not make it easy. Made a very entertaining first set to wake me up.
Oh
So
yeah, very entertaining first set there. You did not make it easy on blue side. Those wins were well earned, and what was it? Just so much back and forth at certain periods in time. This is such a great way to start off an Ink-vitational right here. But hey, we still have more coming soon, coming later on today. So make sure to stay tuned as we're going to have more of the UCE teams participating in this in the next couple of matches here. Frosty, I'm stumbling over my words. This match just broke me already.
oh no, but you know what broke me? Remember how I said that this first match did wake us up a bit? Yeah, well, I'm about to wake you up a bit more because guess what?
What happened, Frosty?
We just hit 1,500 followers on the CCA Twitch channel. Let's go!
Let's go! Wow. Okay. You know what? Thank you all you guys for coming by, dropping that follow and supporting these streams. You know, Splatoon's very invested in game. You know, you have to play with your 4 additional people, right? Have these teams, set up these times, right? And just everyone who just puts in the time here and just to sit back, watch, and enjoy these matches. Thank you so much for watching.
I just like big numbers, but basically what Neptune said, and make it like a little better because I want,
You just want to one up me here. I understand.
Exactly. That's why I'm here. You know the concept of the foil? Like, I'm basically playing that up. I'm on my villain arc.
You're on your villain arc. I thought I'm on my villain arc too, but hey, you know what arc these teams are going to be going on? They're going to be going on the UC arc with more coming. Stay tuned.
Welcome back to another CCA jump scare and the CCA's hosting the UC Esports Ink-vitational. I am Frosty and I'm joined by Neptune again.
Hi. Why are we laughing? This is a very serious tournament here, Frosty. Okay, everyone
We're locked in.
Okay, West Coast folks, all participating in this Ink-vitational here. We're trying to show off how cool Splatoon is. Let's be honest, it's a pretty cool game, and we're starting it off here on, I think, one of the best Rainmaker maps here, Frosty. Undertow Spillway.
And not only that, I think we've got a very good match for us. Representing the Alpha team, we've got Metal Slugs from UC Santa Cruz. And on Bravo, we've got Sun God Squad from UC San Diego. I have not seen much of Metal Slugs, admittedly, but I want to see how they stack up because I've heard this would be a good match. From
for sure.
sources.
Yeah, according to my sources here, Frosty, I'm pulling out the papers, pulling out the databases, right? Apparently, these teams are pretty similar in skill level here, so this should be a little bit more back and forth than what we saw last time with the last set here. But hey, they're going to load in here. The weapons are locked and loaded here. What stands out to you?
Right now, I know, I mild hype myself up. I actually do coach Sun God Squad, and I'm loving to see that iconic diaper Glugos combo. It's shown that it's very unorthodox, but it does work.
It does work, yeah, okay. You know what, Glugos, they recently got buffed this patch here, they got a little bit better paint, and they can just pull a Booyah Bomb for, I believe, 180p here, Very powerful special here, as that Rainmaker already gets grabbed here, and Metal Slugs is not going to be able to go much forward there, only stopped at 83 there by Sun God Squad.
However, it is even right now with 1-1. So if they're able to hold this neutral for, say, 5 minutes, they're solid. But, obviously the game's not going to continue like that as one member goes down on Metal Slugs, and it looks like Sun God Squad has the opportunity to pick up. No, 2 members go down to a crab tank.
Yeah, that crab tank there just shut down all the momentum that Sun God Squad was starting to pick up right there, but that's really going to be hurting there because the specials are going to be taking quite a bit of time to get back online, and Sun God Squad needs those specials to be able to push through mid right now. As Metal Slugs, they're going to be using this opportunity to swim all the way around the Rainmaker pedestal to try and attempt to dunk it in, and they managed to get it through.
Oh, and 2v2. Never mind, make that 1v2 left over as Sun God Squad is cleaning up the rest of the Metal Slugs from their base area. Notably, we're seeing this comp does have a peculiar lack of bombs, which might prove difficult in getting around these choke points, especially if they're planning on going left because of, the slick area and all that. But as we're seeing, they're doing very well at just being patient, recognizing, trying to get one pick at a time, sending Floofy up forward, a very aggressive member, just trying to get as many picks as they can. One member goes down on the side of Metal Slugs as the way is starting to open up on the left side.
Yeah, Floofy up here on this Wiper Deco here, trying to get all this attention and onto them really quick here so that Rainmaker can move forward here. Missiles are online here, You also have the beacons with the Deco here, so you can also just keep a lot of momentum, have your teammates jump in here. But right now, that 1 pick, 2 picks go down on the Metal Slug side, as Floofy Pup is going to be looking to pop that Rainmaker shield and push that a little bit more forward here. Sun God Squad doing a really good job holding their ground, looking for an opportunity to move forward here. The wall from the Gluga Dualies is so well placed right there, or just preventing anyone from Metal Slugs dropping down and immediately collapsing in on that Rainmaker here. But right now, the specials are just all coming out here, Frosty.
Ooh, Sam the Octo going on a tear on the right side to shut that push down. As right now, Metal Slugs has complete control over mid right now. Floofy Pup forced to keep the members back, however, can't quite do so as that Duelist is keeping back. Oh, that's a pick from the Wavebreaker, if I'm not mistaken, picking off Spaghetti.
Yeah, that was a pick from the Wavebreaker right there. When you least expect the Wavebreaker is going to come through and pick up those kills right now, as Metal Slugs is going to be using this Tri-Stringer to get that pick on Floofy Pup and going to be able to swing it to the left side of the map right here. The points are going to be taking down even faster right now, as this Rainmaker is all the way on the side of Slick. And this is where you start to panic a little bit if you're a Sun God Squad. You don't want that Rainmaker to go any more or forward than it already is, and you want to be able to preserve any points and don't want them to move any more than they already have.
Hey, moments like this is where real Splatoon is played. Once the pressure's on, once you're backed into a corner, and as we're seeing right here, that is 3 down from Metal Slugs as the Trizuka cleans up that 3rd pick, forcing Bad Apple to take that fight with Floofy Pup, getting caught out by the Rainmaker.
The ink tank called, it was out right there, and luckily, Sun God Squad is able to clean that up here and take the Rainmaker out of their base now, and they're going to be starting a push of their own right now.
Right now, but Metal Slug's doing a great job at just keeping Sun God Squad back, using that Toxic Mist, using that Suction Bomb, just denying so much space of, you can move here, but you run the risk of bringing your team down, which, you don't want that, do you? This is just a big game of chicken over here with this Rainmaker.
It's not just a game of chicken, it's a matter of moving that chicken all the way to the other side of the map right now, is all I'm going to try and say. But right now, this Tri-Stinger is putting so much pressure on that Jet Sculpture and going to get popped by the Rainmaker as Metal Slug is going to try and swing it right now. Okay, they want to break away here. It's not seeing too many members of Sun God Squad there, but Floofy Pup going to stand their ground right here, slashing away at that Rainmaker, preventing it from moving forward, but it's just going to be able to go through and wait. This is going to the backside.
They're going over the backside. What is that knockout? Is that a knockout? It's a knockout from the backside on the right. Oh, the sucker punch downtown.
Yeah. It's not just a Metal Slug, it's a Metal Slippery Slug here, Frosty. Being able to get it all the way down and knock it out all the way through game one, going to Metal Slugs. What a first match.
Just recognizing that opportunity, really recognizing that the Splatana class doesn't fight very well when it's at very high ground, looking down at that ledge. I've done a little bit of digging into like game mechanics of certain types of weapons, and I know that Splatanas especially, if you have to fling down from a ledge, that's a tough angle because you're getting rid of most of your hitbox for like a line of coverage most of the time.
Yeah, that's kind of how Splatanas work. As a aficionado or someone who likes to dabble a lot in that right? You typically want to be on flat ground or, the same ground as your opponents, or have people above. So, you can just use your vertical and horizontal slashes and it's applicable. But when they're below you, as you said before, the hitbox just shrinks quite a bit, and it's very difficult to get through, right? And just so difficult just to get any damage across, and even consistent damage. So Frosty, I'm curious to see how this is going to apply over on tower control on ship-shaped cargo.
I'm mostly thinking about the fact that this is a lot more of a forgiving stage for offensive play. Because with Undertow, you've got a lot of high walls, you've got a lot of narrow spaces, it's very difficult to get someone in. Tower control ship shape is an entirely different story. You can potentially deny the other team that big plat area. That third checkpoint area is very easy to camp. The second checkpoint area is very easy to camp if you have the right setup. I think that the team that comes out here will be the one that takes advantage of their offensive presence and ability to deny space.
Oh yeah, for sure. Ship-shaped cargo, especially on tower control, it is a snowball map. The passive special charge from that tower is no joke. And as that tower starts riding along, those specials start coming up 1, 2, 3, and they all pop, and it's going to be very difficult to sustain momentum after that point here. So let's see how both these teams are going to be able to take advantage of that passive special charge from tower and push it all the way to a knockout here, as we are going to be locking in.
That's a Clash Blaster.
That's a Clash Blaster.
That's a Hydra and a Recycled Brilla. Okay, we are cooking.
All the skill check weapons are coming out here. Okay, this is dead serious center right here. Going straight for that tower right now, as Metal Slugs is going to be going all the way through into mid right now, as Sun God Squad is going to be denied mid immediately here, Frosty.
Ooh, Rumble doing a great job at using that Clash Blast to deny the Hydra that high ground they so desperately need. If you get a Hydra on that right overseeing area, that is devastating. You lose control of mid. Full stop. So being able to recognize that, and 3 down! Wow, okay, Metal Slugs is on a roll here.
Yeah, okay. They're not just on a roll here. This is just a start of the snowball that is here to come. Floofy Pup going to drop onto low ground here. Going to be very difficult to contest tower as the shot is going to be able to clean them up here, unfortunately. As Sun God Squad just looking for something to be able to just hold some momentum here. Zukas are popping left and right, and it's going to get a collateral. Oh my god.
Rumble. Whoa, buddy. Okay.
Another Zuka and another Crab right here. This is exactly what I'm talking about, Frosty. It's going to be very difficult to stop all this momentum after all those specials here. Floofy Pup is still in this pit here, trying to get attention away, but the Clash Blaster is going to be going off to the left side here. As that tower's checkpoint, all of them are broken through. Hardly a minute into this game here. Metal Slugs might be able to take this here, while Zuka Pop right in their face right now, and just barely Sun God Squad manages to eke through and prevent Metal Slugs from knocking out there, Frosty.
Ooh, that Clash Blaster lived way too long. Ooh. But definitely got a lot of value over taking those optimal positions, just pushing the members around. It wasn't even just getting all the picks, because those did happen, but just pushing Floofy Pup around, pushing Ebo around, just denying them the chance to set up in the areas where they have a lot of sight and influence on the map, essentially making it a 3v2 fighting for that tower. Very smart play, using that crab just secure mid, even when that tower's not quite as far as they would like it to be, or they like a knockout. But, I mean, getting it to 6 points is no laughing matter.
Oh yeah, for sure. 2 go down here on Sun God Squad. And right now, it is looking rather hopeless, right? Every time Sun God Squad tries to like get some control, every time they manage to get some picks here, Metal Slug somehow has a response, whether it be a special, or someone unflanking, someone just using all their capacity to prevent them from moving up here. Sun God Squad is unable to establish paint control here, and this is making it very difficult for, as you said, for them to set up right here. Hydra wants to sit on top left right there, but is unfortunately being shut down by the Clash Blaster, and the Brella is not going to be able to defend themselves for too long here, as Floofy Pup is trying their best to get on the tower to secure the kill on the Clash Blaster, and it's just barely at 5 right now.
Ooh, the name of the game for Sun God Squad here is Stay Calm. Oh, unfortunate. Just a series of just staggers at the end that just denied the defense. Notably, the Clash Blaster covering that back angle, denying any entry to the tower. At that point, maybe find an entryway on the right side, but then you have to contest there. A lot going on, and then I guess looking forward, just stay calm, which easier said than done with as a Clash Blaster running you down, but...
Yeah, you know what helps me stay calm here, Frosty? It's just some fun facts. You know, I apparently from the higher ups, I'm getting some word that UC Santa Cruz has a mascot. Frosty, do you want to guess what that mascot is?
Okay, hold on. Let me use some context clues. My 3rd grade teacher was right. Hold on. I gotta make her proud here. Okay, so Metals, like that's a game series, but it's also okay, that's an animal, and I've seen a lot of yellow in there. Is it like a banana slug?
Yeah, it is a banana slug. You are correct.
Let's go.
If we were playing a game of Hangman, you would be a dedicated winner here, okay? You normally on the other side, you know, given the questions here, but hey, glad you're able to pick up on the cues, use the context clues like your 3rd grade teacher told you to do. And
oh no, I cheated, but
that's what your 3rd grade teacher taught you, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's get back to this game right here. We're going to be moving on to Game 3 with Clamblitz Museum to Alfonsino right now, and I'm curious to see if Sun God Squad's going to be able to hold their ground against the immediate pressure that Metal Slugs have been putting on with their weapons.
And I'm going to slip a little bit into coach mode, but mostly commentator mode to kind of look at this analytically. But I guess both teams need to stay calm on their push. Clamblitz Museum is very difficult to push into when you're on offense. You need to wait for the right opportunity, coordinate those specials, and when your moment happens, take it, because you are not going to get very many more. We're seeing a Crab Tank come out on the side of Sun God Squad to kind of give themselves that entry tool. Rumble switching over to the Inkjet to give them a bit more of a fair fighting chance on that high ground, low ground differential. As you're seeing here, Sun God Squad dropping into mid early, trying to take it for themselves, and Metal Slugs meeting them halfway. Let's see how this plays out. Oh, unfortunate first down.
Yeah, walking right up to a Stamper, getting a face through to that vertical slash. Unfortunately, that melee is going to one-shot you, and that splash going down does not mean a Crab is going to be coming up for a while right now, as the Clam Economy is swinging all the way into Metal Slugs right now. This bow is carefully peppering, looking for that opportunity to go through mid right now, as Rumble is looking to get onto this plat right now, seeing specials come out from their teammates, and finding that opportunity to get to that basket right there, Frosty.
Oh, Rumble might be in a bit of trouble. Has to pop the Inkjet to stay away from the members on the ground. Just firing off shots, trying to get a pick. Will they be able to find where the Crab Tank comes out right as the Inkjet ends, denying entry? It does a crab fight under the basket.
Okay, you know, you love to see some crab fights here in Splatoon 3, taking us back to the first meta here, but hey, right now, the basket is open, and Metal Slugs is slowly depositing these clams right now, and even if they're not able to score too much here, that's still a pretty impressive push here. 32 points already on the board right now, and keeping control of mid here right now. Sun God Squad is struggling to find a way in through. The Booyah Bomb is tossed through, as Cosmo is looking for an opportunity to charge that crab tank right here, but unfortunately, the spinner is just going to be contested by so much pressure from Toxicness, and that Tri-Stringer, and the Whale. Oh my goodness, Frosty.
Oh, dropping like flies in mid, unfortunately. But Floofy Pup fighting their way out on the left side, denying entry to that ramp, but it looks like the box might be open if they choose to take it. No, Bad Apple is jumping over to the plat area as the stamp comes out. Will they be able to get a pick onto Rumble? No, unfortunately have to retreat.
Yeah, okay. I can see what Movie Club wanted to do there. They wanted a couple of picks with that hammer, but unfortunately, I think that the hammer got hung up on the top of Spinner, so the hammer didn't move as fast as it could have possibly. But no, unfortunately, Metal Slug is going to take advantage of this state in which 3 of Sun God Squad is down. It's only going to be the lone Brush here, sitting on top of Spinner, attempting to defend this from all the pressure that is going to be coming up here, and the bomb manages to take down the clam holder!
Oh, not the situation you wanted to be in, leaving the shortest range weapon on your team to defend. But using that high ground and managing to get a pick, that's another! Keeping Metal Slugs away from that ball at all costs, trying to get it to expire and secure control of mid here. Very smart play.
Very smart play indeed right now. And Sun God Squad is going to be starting to mount a push of their own. The crab tank is almost online here, and that egg brush unfortunately goes down right now. Now the crab's going to be popped over here near this basket. The hammer is going to be coming in clutch here, shutting down any pressure onto that crab right now. And the spinner looks to be free in control of Sun God Squad right now.
There is a member on the left side, but it looks like a Sun God Squad is doing a great job of just skirmishing on the enemy plat, securing themselves further into the base. Only the Tri-Stringer is left, but they have 3 members. None of them look like they're ready to push yet. The Clam Economy's not quite there, but the push could happen at any minute now.
Okay, the blocks are setting in here for Sun God Squad, just getting control of that spinner right now, but unfortunately don't have the clams to open up that basket immediately and are forced to back off by the pressure from Metal Slugs here. That Tri-Stringer staying alive always is just preventing Sun God Squad from moving into the areas they want to, and right now mid is just a bloodbath right here, Frosty.
In a bloodbath that may potentially swing towards Metal Slugs as the Trizuka's coming out, keeping Eva away from their teammate that is skirmishing. Excuse me, in the mid, as the crab tank is set up in the mid spinner, securing the plat even more. Floofy Pop on the left side, so trying to keep the shot away from their teammates, but pushing members down as 2 members go down. The plat is open, I believe.
Oh, yeah. Okay, wow. Okay, wait. What is this going on here? Okay, there's multiple members dropping from outside. Wait, the burst bomb's coming out from the splash. Not going to be enough right now, but Sun God Squad is holding momentum in mid right now. Inkbrush is going to be trying to slip on by, but unfortunately going to get caught out right now. The Googa Doolies is going to use that Booyah Bomb to help sustain some pushes right now. And right here, this is Sun God Squad's point in mid right now. It's all in blue.
This is do or die right here. Being able to just secure yourselves and get this push. The hammer comes out. That's 1 pick on the Rumble. Are they going to turn around and get that Tri-Stringer? No, they're retreating, securing themselves in the plat. Okay, respectable. Keep it safe. Member gets picked down. Cosmo and Spaghetti trying to find their way in through that ramp. So the crab tank is out. Now potentially might be their chance. Moving forward. No, that's the Toxic Mist.
Toxic Mist plus Whale combo. You can't move forward, unfortunately. 2 members are down right here, and you need to create a power clam sooner or later, because otherwise that timer's going to be ticking down here. I don't think they have the pity clam either, Frosty, so it's do or die. This Bluga needs to find that clam. It's right over there on the side.
Get the clam! No! Oh no, maybe I don't know. Did they still think they had the pity?
They think they still already had the pity, or or maybe they just didn't want to reveal the fact that they had the pity, because the Glugas did have a Booyah Bomb that they can help to push in with that, but just I'm not sure right there. The decision making right there, it's just a little bit off here, but Metal Slugs is going to pull through, just running through Sun God Squad with a 3-0 here, Frosty.
That oppressive offense that we saw on the first 2 games definitely carried over to the 3rd game in the form of just being offensive when pushed in. And you love to see that, where a team that's showing that they can take offense manages to take those same concepts, and they're not playing defense; they're just playing offense at a different point. I love to see it. It's honestly very entertaining to watch.
Very shit. I think one thing I really loved from Sun God Squad that last match was Floofy Pup using the hammer across the spinner into the enemy's base right there, going behind with a hammer. That's one game of whack-a-mole you do not want to be on the receiving end of at the end of the day, Frosty.
Oh yeah, we've talked about dipping into what's it called? Dipping into I'm losing my words. Hold on.
What are you trying to say?
What am I gonna say?
What are you gonna say? Okay, you're trying to mix me up here on the comms stream.
Hold on, I actually Hold on, okay, I never had this happen before. Oh wow.
You never had this. Okay, you know what?
I think I might have just been mesmerized by the defense.
Maybe, okay, yeah, I can understand being mesmerized by the defense. Toxic Mist, Whale, Tri-Stinger, dude, using all three
You know,
parts of
I
that
think my
kit.
brain might be toxic misted. I,
Oh my
oh,
god. Oh
oh
my
no,
god.
metal slugs, you got me too.
Oh
Oh
man.
man.
Oh man. Okay. Well, it seems like I'm going to be helping Frosty recover their brain from the Toxic Mist brain rot here. So, in the meantime, please stay tuned, folks. We still have more games here. Frosty and I will be back shortly.
Hopefully healed from toxic mist.
Hopefully.
Oh shoot, we're live. Oh, sorry about that. I was having some dried mango pieces, but
Oh my god.
hey, a guy gets hungry. But I mean, I
Okay.
should have been having lychee jelly, you know, because that's what we've got here.
Okay,
uh,
yeah, we do.
yeah, UC Davis White. I'm seeing a lot of lychee jelly mentions, so very
Yeah,
nice logo actually.
yeah, they have a really nice logo. If you guys haven't seen what was it, UCD White's logo, it's a little lychee just like with like a little bit of ink on it. It's really cute and adorable. Shout out to whoever does the art on that one. Mad respect there. But hey, we're not here to talk about art, Frosty. We're here to talk about war and
I
the
thought we were
splat
here to talk
zones.
about mango slices, but
No,
okay, all right.
Frost.
We've got UC Davis White versus UCSD Esports Navy. So, I have a bit more familiarity, I'd say, than the other time.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. You know, having a UCSD member here to talk about a UCSD team definitely has its perks here. But hey, we're gonna lock in here, Frosty. What are we gonna be seeing from both these teams here? Tell me about
Going into
it.
Splat Zones, Barnacle, and Dime. Lockouts are the name of the game here. That'll do it. A Tetras and a Snipe Rider definitely keep it a lot more mobile. We're seeing a
What?
Dreadbringer on the side of UCSD, as well as a
Oh,
heavy edit, dualies, and
okay.
sloshing Neo.
You
Okay,
I see the
let them
vision.
cook.
I see the vision here. You know, the Dreadringer are going to provide a lot of paint and chip damage for or the other teammates to be able to pull off of it. You know, the edit is going to be behind those coolers, and then you have your strong specials with Crab as well as Super there. But hey, right now this zone is being flipped back and forth, back and forth. You know, Reef Slider going to go all the way onto this flat and take one person down here. That is the Reef Slider special here, and right now Navy is going to be taking control of that zone, nice and easy here, Frosty.
Oh, that's great. Just you see that guy over there? Now you don't. Nice trade. Oh, we're seeing another Reef Slider come out. Oh, not quite finding the same pick, but Sauce managing to pick them up and hold control of this zone. They may have a Snipe Rider, but they do not have the paint control to keep this.
Yeah, it's not about just having a Sniper Rider on your team. It's having that Sniper Rider position at a point where they're able to contribute a lot right now. And right now, they are struggling and getting rushed down by the dually he's on Navy's side right now. And right here, this is not looking good here for UCD White.
Right. Just trying to find a way to get that range blaster in to give the Tetras a bit more space to move around without kind of diving the team. Navy's doing a good job of kind of keeping themselves linked together, but not all in one space. As I say that, Buka goes down to the range blaster as it's snaking around the left side, trying to force the members off. That is 3 down!
Oh boy, that is quite the zone flip and a sigh of relief I would be having right now. As another pick goes out, okay, that sigh of relief is going to be a giant leap of joy.
And then some change! Woo!
Okay, maybe I need some mango slices as well right now because oh my gosh, my mouth is watering for these picks right here as UCSD White just managed to get all these picks right now and secure and lock out Navy pretty effectively. Unfortunately, the zone's not going to be flipped with that Reef Slider, unfortunately, and this is where panic starts to settle in. The specials are going to be held on for the right moments, and they're going to be popped precisely to try and get through that zone right there. One pick on the zone. Some crab bullets are going to be tossed on top of that platform. And the crab's going to get
crab cancel with the auto bomb.
Okay. You know, never mess with the chicken bombs is what my policy right now. And right now, there's going to be a neutral. I don't think the lead's going to be swapped here. It's just a range blaster on zone right here. And Navy is going to quickly clean up here from different angles. You love to see the double sloshers just sloshing at the same person right there and prevent anyone from moving up right now. And this is a very strong position for a machine right here. Being able to slosh down at people and just mark your opponents so they don't quite easily drop down as quickly and unexpectedly as you can. But right now, this is going to be a very tough lock to break right now, especially with that crab take coming down the platform, Frosty.
Right now, they're saying 61 points is a devastating penalty, and it only gets worse as the wipeout comes out. UCSD Navy is now through their penalty points and is just about to run away with this match. The Reach Slider comes out, takes out another pick. The members of White are locked in their base, and game 1 will go to UCSD Navy.
Oh my god there, Frosty. First I thought it was a lockout at the start, then it wasn't, and then I thought the same thought again, and then now, third time's a charm, that happens to be Navy doing the lockout there and just completely shutting down any chance UCD White had at getting to the zone there.
That double bucket is brutal because instinctively in Splatoon, what do you do when you're under fire? You either run away or find cover, right? or
Yeah.
I guess trade back, but it's whatever. Finding cover doesn't work against a comp like this, where you have the heavy edit, which has fall off and has so much paint you can't really get around the cover anyways. You have double bucket, which denies you anything that it can slosh over. And, guess what? Just when you thought, okay, well, it's over, here comes the crab tank.
Oh yeah, for sure. I just love the synergy of specials and the weapons being played right now. You mentioned how double slosh it can be very dangerous, right? And as you said, your natural instinct is to try and take cover. And while sloshers can play around that rule and slosh above or below platforms, right? As you saw there on Barnacle and Dime, right? And just being able to have two sloshers, right? Especially if they're marked from the Neo machine, right? Oh boy, you are going to be under a lot of siege fire and not going to be able to effectively push, especially when the specials are not stacking up properly like they were there for White's case.
Right, and looking into game number 2 of Rainmaker Surge and Shipyard, a little bit of behind the scenes info. Z-Bean has been talking about using the Dreadringer for quite some time now, and they're being allowed to cook now. So we've seen it before on, I guess, the match we just played, of Splat Zones, where it's very lockout heavy, very intense on making sure that cover is unavailable to the enemy team. But on a map like Sturgeon, where there's an overabundance of cover, I'm wondering how, will there be, choice paralysis? Will it be integrated very well? Is it even showing up?
Yeah, it's a very tricky situation because Sturgeon is very different from nearly every other map in the game. One, it's from Splatoon 2, so that kind of explains a little bit of that. But hey, you have the spinners moving up and down, you have your snipe areas, right? But having a double slosher to threaten that snipe area and prevent any backline from setting up, especially that pencil, is going to be critical in breaking down UCD White and preventing them from being able to just reign supreme with the paint from the snipe rider.
And again, we have seen it with UCD White does have the advantage of having potentially Tetras and Snipe Rider, having very offensive high ground presence, as well as, particularly with the Tetras, I've seen a lot of nasty plays with those things. Being able to say, okay, well, you've almost got me, psych, I dropped down a ledge, and now when you peek over it, I'm lighting you up in the face.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. And you know what else both these teams had in common? They had Reef Slider, right? And one thing I personally love, one of my favorite interactions in the game, is when you click Reef Slider and you just blow up that Rainmaker shield when it just respawns, honestly, Frosty. Do you think we'll see it here?
Okay. Probably not. My heart says yes, my mind says no. Because, well, there's probably 1 or 2 spots for good Reef Sliders, Everything that your Reef Slider could hope to accomplish could probably be accomplished by, Tri-Strikes or Booyah Bomb or Bazooka on Sturgeon Shipyard way better, because you don't physically need to go to that area. It's easy to get separated from your team on Sturgeon Shipyard, which will be a death sentence if you get separated and staggered.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. You really don't want to get staggered on this map, especially, right? Especially when there's a lot of high ground. You can just you do not want to give up for free. You do not want to have teammates down, especially when pressure is going on here, Frosty. And one of the things you mentioned before, just like a lot of other specials like Zuka, Booyah Bomb, and moving off of that right here. Do you think we'll see the crab tanks come out again?
Yes, actually, definitely. I know that Crab Tank on Sturgeon is probably one of its best, just because, well, I mean, on offense, you can literally just take the enemy greats, which, fantastic, deny them an entire area and make it so clear for your team to move in, especially on that slick. On defense, you have, well, I guess the natural high ground. I think Crab Tank will have a lot of value here if it's used correctly.
If the question is if it's used correctly, right?
It's also very difficult to use on this map. I should know. It's okay. It's difficult because the second you pop it, you are basically John Wick. Everyone is going to want to shut you down.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. It can grab a lot of attention, right? But here's the thing about Crab Tank that's very different from the other specials of the game, right? It can be used to stop and start pushes at the same time, right? That's the power of it. You can either enable your teammates by giving them the covering fire from the crab, or you can stop the enemy team and make them look at the Crab Tank, and they have to deal with it before they can deal with any objective there, Frosty.
Yeah, you bring up a good point, Neptune. Counterpoint, it's Crab Tank.
The
second it pops up, you are John Wick. So
yeah, I don't know. I think John Wick's a pretty popular fellow, right?
I mean, okay. I actually I know I should be ashamed for making the reference when I don't really have the best understanding of the movies. So,
Wait, he's in a movie? Wait.
John Wick is a movie series, yeah.
Oh,
It's like this
okay.
whole thing where basically, like, I don't know, some organization, like, kills his dog or something, and then, like, he goes on,
What
like, this
the?
big campaign.
Okay.
That's the entire plot.
Too much information here, Frosty. Okay, the only information I want to know is who's gonna win on this Rainmaker Sturgeon Shipyard game here. Who do you think's gonna pull out on top here?
On this one, I don't know, I guess, biases aside, I think that Davis White has a much better standing in the opening game here because of just the nature of having that sniper, potentially the range blaster if they choose to bring it back. And just being able to hit over these ledges and deny the open ground in middle so that Navy has to kind of play around, like, the outskirts, the cover, all that.
Yeah, definitely. Mid can get very congested really quickly, and if you have a range blaster there to flush out people from those positions that they're hiding in, oh boy, that is certainly going to be a very powerful tool in their kit if they decide to bring that in there, as well as Snipe Rider. Okay, everyone talks about Snipe Rider being everywhere. It's being used for a reason, right? That paint, that setup, that range. It's going to be very hard to contest if that thing gets set up here, and we're going to see these comps coming in here, Frosty, and I'm curious to see if we see what we predicted.
Okay, well, the vanilla charger coming out and the heavy to match. Okay, so I know, like, yeah, Snipe Rider good, but honestly, I like this pick. It gets to the point. It's a lot faster. You also have the crab tank to support. We do see the crab tank leaving UCSD Navy, so now it's on the foot of Davis White. I still stand by it. I think that crab tank will be very useful.
Oh yeah, crab tank will definitely be very useful here. And this charger pick, I actually really like the charger pick here. Getting some good lines of sight to keep a bomb, on defense, as well as you get to have a vac when pushing with their teammates here, right? So right here, mid is going to be completely in control of Davis's right now, and just they're looking for an opportunity. The crab tank gets set up here. One he traded on each side here, and the Rainmaker is going to go right in the hands of UCD White.
Oh, it looks like White is trying to push left. The Tri-Strike's going to cut them off, separate the Charger, but no, Kusame goes down to the Charger. As right now, the Rainmaker is still stuck in mid. Looks like they did manage to get the pick. Ooh. 3 down on the side of
Wait. Not 3, it's 4. That's a stagger right there, Frosty. And remember what we just said, you really don't want a stagger on this map right here. You want to be able to set up, take advantage of the high ground right here. But no, it's going to be the splash coming in and preventing that Rainmaker from being dunked on that checkpoint right here. Your UCD White is now prepared on defense here with these specials, with their members up and alive, watching that Rainmaker like a hawk, Frosty.
We see Pamperino's out here with the crab tank, manages to zone people out. Stopping that Rainmaker push, Buka trying to sneak it past, not quite finding it, as 3 members are coolered up on the side of Navy. Pamperino still sticking near that Rainmaker shield as Fress is going to contest it. Oh, Fress goes down, unfortunate, as Kusame is forced to retreat away.
Yep, and one thing I'm going to really commend here is the sloshing machine pick. Sloshing machine and regular slosher on the Navy side right here are fantastic weapons to be playing on this map right here. Just being able to slosh across mid when being undercover yourself right here. But that was a fantastic rotation to stop that Rainmaker being ducked here. Hey, as long as the check isn't cleared right here, you still got a bit more time before they start moving up onto your platform right now. And right here, the splash comes in again to save the day and prevent that Rainmaker from being dunked here. The heavy and its object damage, but no, Frosty, this Rainmaker can never be dunked here so long as that splash is around.
No, this is Sisyphus right here. Just the UCSD members going in. Okay, we'll push it a little bit. We'll push it a little bit. Push it a little bit. It is not quite up that hill yet as the Rainmaker resets and they have to start all over again. They still have the lead for now, but it's not a checkpoint lead.
Oh yeah, for sure. But no, that Slosher almost manages to get the John Wick crab tank right there, but unfortunately he's gonna get mowed down by the turret fire. And right now, just pushing left side, it seems, right? Just finding that space, preventing anyone on Navy to be able to get through here, but they're going to be able to squeeze through that spinner side as the rest of the members hunt down who took the spinner, and 2 go down on Navy while 1 goes down on UC.
Press is cornered. Oh, unfortunate. Ooh. Doesn't have the opportunity to jump out with that machine covering it. The strikes are coming out just to keep the members from pushing all the way in. Give the team some time to recuperate, gather their bearings. Jin picking up the Rainmaker, looking to go left, where Sauce has been caught up, but no, the Zuka comes out. Buka with a snipe on that Rainmaker to stop that.
Okay, no one wants us to be having this Rainmaker move out of mid anytime soon right now, and just the Charger's gonna trade. Unfortunate because they also have the back to help push the Rainmaker here, and right now Navy is looking really nice right now. They're gonna be moving onto the top left, it seems, as the Rainmaker is gonna be able to back up here, reposition, get that pick on Jim on White's side here, and they are just looking for an opportunity to run it here. They're also coolered up, so they're moving around really fast right now. They have options, they have teammates, they are looking to secure a really nice checkpoint lead right here for us.
They're making a move on left. No, not quite making the jump. And the Rainmaker is caught out, does not manage to trade off Jim. As 2 members go down from Navy, this Rainmaker is back into Davis's control with a minute left to play. Looking at mid right now. Kosame managing to keep the members off of the side of that middle area, potentially denying them Fight Club. A lot of approach options from mid are denied by keeping a member up there, but no, the Tri-Star's coming out, but the member is down. Fress is forced to keep the defense on the right side as the Rainmaker slowly moves forward. It looks like they might be going left. Fress comes from the backside, rushing the Charger, trying to get the Rainmaker pick. That's 1 down, 2 down. Oh, no, not quite.
See, it doesn't matter if you get those picks or not. You stalled long enough for Navy to get back in here. As you see, you have the Slosher and the Heavy putting pressure in mid, and that Rainmaker did not move an inch from the from the middle of the map right there, Frosty. That was a fantastic stall. The 2 picks are just the cherry on top that is happening here for UCSD Navy.
Oh, and Foppy still in mid, keeping that Rainmaker shield alive. But will they be able to pop it and start this push soon? Flushing Sauce out of that high ground. No, not picked up!
Oh, man. Okay, I can see the machine's line of thinking right there. Okay, I want to clear space ahead so the Rainmaker, whoever picks up Rainmaker isn't threatened. The problem was no one was there to pick up the Rainmaker, so the overtime could not have happened there. It was still very winnable there for UCD White, Being able to pick up Rainmaker, take it all the way to that checkpoint is all you needed to swap that lead there. But unfortunately, UCSD Navy saw that 3 steps in advance and was able to shut it down before it even started.
They set up a good catch-22 there. If you ignore the shield and deal with the Heavy, you don't have a lot of time to pick up that Rainmaker. If you decide to go for the shield while that Heavy's still firing on it, you might not even pop it. That is if they don't pick you off first. Setting up that kind of duality of pick your poison and then, the rest is history.
Oh yeah, for sure. It was just basically a lose-lose situation, as you put it bluntly right there. Heavy is one of those weapons where, if it's looking at you and it has any partial charge, it will go for it. It will splat you. It will be a big threat as long as it's set up there on that spinner right there. And that's exactly what the machine was trying to do right there. Get that get that Heavy off of there so their teammate would be able to pick up the Rainmaker. But just unfortunately, if they had a few more extra seconds, that would have been executed properly. But no, the time ticked, and unfortunately, just White was not able to figure it out, and that gave Navy the win.
I wouldn't count them out yet, with Game 3 being on tower control Mako Mart. The defense that we saw from Davis White being able to hold that checkpoint for so long under so much pressure, that's the kind of thing that wins games on TC Mako. Just being able to set yourself up in a certain area and just unload all of this firepower into one concentrated area, maybe 2 if they decide to go for a flank. If we're able to see that, I think Davis has a very strong shot of giving Navy a run for their money here.
I'm going to give you a counterpoint right here. I think Navy, if they pull out the double sloshers, right, this map is not only the carbon playground, but I call this the AoE playground, right? Tri-sloshers, machines, regular sloshers, all of them come out here and play and just slosh to their heart's content on top of the EE stacks, right? And take a lot of dominance and prevent anyone from setting up here, and you need to be able to deal with them in order to be able to push forward. So I'm curious to see if Navy's going to bring out the double slosh comp once again, as they did on Splat Zones.
I think you might be right about that, because we are seeing a swap right here, and I believe if Freeze is swapping out, Z-Bean is their other play. The play that was playing Dreadringer on Game 1. So they might be thinking for that double slosher comp to do what you said, try to get over those ledges.
Yeah, for sure. So double ledges, the normal the normal flowchart of thinking, right? When you see an enemy and you're chipped, right, is to run away or take cover, right? Well, if you take cover, the slosh is going to find you anyway, right? And doubly so if you're marked by the point sensor, if the Neo machine is out there, right? But hey, Dreadringer to also provide a lot of paint here and have that burst option, Reef Slider might be able to give Navy that edge there in terms of a comp wise. And I'm curious to see how UCD White, if they're going to be able to keep some of the tools they had from last game, such as the Charger as well as a Crab, to be able to push that forward.
I mean, we've seen it. Wishy-Washy can land those snapshots.
Oh
It
yeah.
is no stranger to them to just get a random pick that nobody was expecting, but they landed it anyways because they're built different. So,
Oh yeah, for sure. All right,
yeah, I mean, if they're maybe thinking of going something longer range like an E-Leader, or maybe sticking back to that pencil for that cooler support as well as just oppressive, consistent pain output.
Frosty, I'm gonna counter you. We're not gonna see Sniper. We're not gonna see Vanilla Charger. We're gonna see ZNF probably. This is a
Ooh,
ZNF map
okay.
here if I've ever seen one. Especially on tower control. Strikes require just a lot of utility, right? You can strike tower to stall. You can push your teammates in. You can shred objects. They have a lot of utility that ZNF can be provided here. And that wall, just because sloshers can slosh over it, it's gonna make it indefinitely harder to splat at anyone that's right behind it, Frosty.
I like what you're cooking, Neptune. I like it. I am a huge Tri-Strikes fan. Not to say I have a skill issue. I obviously do not. I am fantastic. But that middle area, I swear, messes me up every time. I forget you can hit that, and my Tri-Strikes go to waste. But
Oh my god.
hopefully
All
everyone
right.
remembers that if there is Tri-Strikes. There might not be,
There
but
might
looking
not
at
be.
the comps right here,
Someone pick up
What?
that phone because I called it. The ZNF is coming out here to play, and the double slosher is
Oh,
coming
wait,
out
no
here.
backline on the side of Navy.
Wait,
no
no, 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 no.
backliner.
No, you don't need a backline. You have the beacons with the new Dreadringer, which I did not expect to be played here. Honestly, a lot of people.
I mean, I
laugh
kind
at
of
that.
did, but...
Okay, maybe everyone except Frosty here, but hey, you know what? Beacons and Wavebreaker can provide quite a bit of support here, and just Z being able to pressure this right stack right here, prevent anyone from setting up here on white side.
Oh, that is a Sloshapalooza on the right side. Okay.
Yeah. It's not just a Sloshapalooza, dude. The Wavebreaker is coming out to join, and that temporary mark buff is coming in clutch right here, preventing them from being able to sneak up on the Dreadringer right now, as his checkpoint is already on 83 right here, hardly a minute into the game here, Frosty.
Oh, unfortunate. That is a wipeout on the side of Navy, giving UCD White all the freedom they need to move around. Crab Tank keeping the members off of that left area. The Strikes coming out, providing that much-needed smoke screen. Tactical are coming soon. This is beautiful special coordination right here of just smoke screening, buffing yourself up, taking this checkpoint with all you've got.
Oh yeah, for sure. And that first checkpoint can be a little dicey right here, right? It's very easy to contest from the high ground, right? On that tower, shoot down, throw bombs, do whatever you want right here. But no, the NZAP on UCD White is going to be able to get that pick there, but unfortunately not going to be able to extend the push any further past 66 right here. These teams have been going back and forth like a pendulum right here, Frosty.
Ooh, this is a tough matchup here, especially with that Luna Blaster being able to deny all this aggressive play that Buka and Sauce want to do with their short-range weapons, try to coordinate their damage combos, but no, Foppy doing a great job of just keeping people off of areas that they know will be trouble if they're taken. Zipcaster is online, Sauce being picked off by that bomb, but no, a suction trading off!
All right, a bomb for a bomb instead of an eye for an eye right now. Now the Charger is going to be under quite a bit of pressure here, as right now Strikes and Sloshes are going to be looking for every opportunity to take down that Charger. And this Charger is just not going to be able to get as much value, right? It's really important to stop your backline, whether on that tower or on the stacks right there, and that's just not happening. Navy is playing this fantastically, preventing the Charger from having any vantage point and being able to shut them down here.
Ooh, there is the snipe onto Z-Bean. Wishy-Washy managed to get another pick. Can they get the second one in the corner? Can't see it. Nope, they went down. Here comes Z-Bean and Kosame on the right side, just trying to keep this tower from being like pendulum pushed the other way. Stop the momentum right where it starts. Z-Bean forced to retreat, leaving Kosame there. Are they able to trade off over on the right stack as the bombs are flying? Ink is everywhere. One member is down of Navy, but by no means is this the start of the push for Davis.
Oh yeah, for sure. 2.5 minutes in here, Frosty. Half the game is over, and hardly anyone's got past the first checkpoint at this point. Yes, the checkpoint's cleared for White, but they haven't been able to move anymore for it. And that Zipcaster, beautiful job displacing in Navy and just not being able to make them move forward at this point. The Crab Tank is set up here. These specials are being cycled beautifully here, and they're just struggling to find a way in here. The shot is looking for an opportunity to get on top of the stack here, but unfortunately going to get pressured by this Luna Blaster, and it manages to find a pick here, Frosty.
There is so much just space being denied right. Okay, like freezer section, the ramp? Yep. That's not an option. You have to pick left or right, and you are splitting your team. When there is a Charger, that is a devastating defense to have to push into, but right now it's their only option. Right now, Buka managed to pick on that Luna Blaster. It might not be enough as Sauce goes down. The cooler is still online for some of the members, so potentially taking a skirmish here. Yep, ZB managed to get a pick, rushing down rushing down. That Julie's there in the corner. Nightbloom forced to retreat as the towers push forward. The strikes are coming out. Will they be able to take the right stack? It looks so. There goes Nightbloom. Are they, here's another. Here's anher. Kasame.
Oh. Kasame on the Dreadringer? Wait, I thought it was Zeepian on the Dreadringer. Wait.
No, this is the slasher. Yeah,
okay, my bad. Oh, okay. You know what? Maybe I'm just imagining things because I'm seeing
There's so many slashers. I don't blame you.
Yeah. Okay, you know what? Hey, it doesn't matter here because it doesn't matter what slasher you're using because you managed to be able to flip the lead here at the last second right here.
Oh, but is it enough? That's a wipeout. That's a wipeout. Is that enough? The crab tank is set up on the stack, denying Z-Beam the entry they need to get in. Foppy underneath the ledge, picking them off on the approach. The strikes are online. Are they going to be using them to keep them off the tower? Potentially?
Wait, the Lunabuster's too high up. Wait, the Zipcaster doesn't secure the kill right here. You know, 30 seconds
do get spared from this. Oh, there's...
Wait! What the heck is happening?
What's going on?
What's going on? Bombs are being tossed. The tower is under siege fire. The cooler is going to be online soon. And this is going to be a Hail Mary play from UCD White to be able to get it through here. And unfortunately, it doesn't seem like this tower is going to be moving forward anytime soon here, Frosty.
Oh, Foppy managed to get behind Buka. Who's going to win this trade? Oh, it's Buka that comes out on top. This... no, never mind. There they go down. The strikes are coming out. Here is the last push. Davis White has to make this. The strikes are behind the tower. That's a snap on the Z-Beam. Two members are down, but the tower's empty. No!
Oh man, you know how I said Tri-Strikes had a lot of utility? That was perfectly demonstrated in the last 10 seconds right there. Ka-ching, ka-ching, the last one and gets tossed on tower, and you are unable to do anything about it. You are forced to get off there, and that is when you just hop on it and just say GG. That is a Tri-Strike if I have ever seen one, Frosty.
And what a Tri-Strike indeed. I didn't understand what was cooking there at first. When all of a sudden, like, Wishy-Washy jumped up tower, I'm like, no, they haven't thrown a strike at tower yet, don't stay on. But that snap behind. Oh.
Yeah.
How did you see that?
Oh my god, that's
crazy.
That was, oh my god. This was, I think, the most interesting Mako Mart match I have seen all day today, right? Granted that I've only seen 2 Mako Mart matches, but that was still very entertaining to see, especially with the double slosher. What was it? Kasame on the slosher there, just continuously getting multiple picks on the right stack there and pushing the enemy team back to a point where they need to be on the back foot for long enough to be not only the clear checkpoint, but also secure the lead there. Fantastic job up there from UCSD Navy, being able to secure those picks and move up effectively on that map. There is no easy feat, especially when UCD White was making it very difficult with the crab tanks, the Luna Blast, the bombs, Frosty. Have you seen how many bomb picks happen this game?
Honestly, after like the 7th bomb in one of those fights, I just lost track of everything that happened. It was just so much flying around, and I couldn't see anything.
Dude, it was like preschool. It's like preschool, man. You just see all the toys being tossed around left and right by all the kids, right? That was literally except it was just with the bombs here from Splatoon. That was something else to behold. It was I don't want to say a war zone. I think that might be an understatement for what I saw, Frosty.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'd say it's a war zone, definitely. But congratulations to Navy for that win. Davis, y'all put up a fight, and oh, y'all were cooking. Whew.
Oh yeah,
those are some good picks and good offense. Coming up, we've got another round of the Swiss bracket, the 4th round of Swiss. I believe that is our last round before the top cut bracket. I'm not mistaken.
We will be having that online soon, folks. So please stay tuned. Grab a snack, grab some popcorn,
grab some mango slices.
Grab some mango slices, maybe some lychees too. You know, people love lychees and mangoes. You know, love the
Does that go together? Mango and cheese?
Yeah, not mango and cheese, but like mango and lychees, man. Those are classic.
Oh, lychee! I heard cheese. I'm like cheese.
Okay,
Neptune,
you know what? Okay, listen. The only thing I want to cheese are the zones with the reef slider. Okay, let's be honest.
Fair.
Okay, we'll be back with you guys shortly.
Welcome back to the UC Esports Ink-vitational. I am Frosty coming back to you with Neptune.
Hi everyone, I'm still here, along with Frosty.
Yep, we're still here. So, right. Upcoming with this round 4 match is going to be the California Rollers from UC Berkeley versus UCSD Esports Gold from, you guessed it, UC San Diego.
Yep. And according to my database and my papers right here, apparently California Rollers has a new member playing here today?
Oh, the Dark Horse arriving?
Yep, it's not just a
Ooh.
dark horse, but it's going to be Atto on this shot here, playing it out here on California's side. Going to be going up against UCSD Esports Gold and the Dowser Duel.
The Dowser Dualies? Yo, Dowser gameplay live on stream?
Oh my gosh, I'm a big fan of this weapon right here for all the wrong reasons, but hey, let's see how they cook right here, over here on Zones, what was it, Robo Ramen right here. I am just losing my words right here, because this is not a very common weapon to be picked right here, Frosty.
Yeah, and as you're seeing right here, looks like the Dowsers haven't gotten a chance to shine just yet. California Rose securing themselves in mid pretty securely, getting that early pick onto CD Wumi, denying that early flank that could have been devastating. But no, it looks like Gold is pushing back in. The Crack-On Roller is managing to get the pick. No, that is, never mind. The Snipe Rider manages to get the pick. As Nesca and Chino are just kind of throwing their hitboxes out, just kind of poking the members of Gold back.
Dude, it's been almost a minute, and what? Oh, wait, it's Clam Blitz. Okay. Wait,
that is 3 down.
Yeah, okay, I had my things wrong. But 3 down here, right? And they're going to be moving up all the way here onto this basket right here. And California Force is going to be able to get the first game right now. And Go Child on the ball point is going to be able to shut down 2 more members of California Rolls. And they're going to be moving up here.
Okay, Atto, the Dark Horse in this set, managing to back up, kind of keeping the team alive. Very smart play. They have relatively low cans, but it's okay. Throwing that one in gets them a lead. If for some reason the match goes for 4 minutes, which after 3 down, it never mind. After a wipeout, it might not. Forget I said anything. As Ocean Opal 6 Clam 7, that is the 8. That is the power clam going in. Will one more clam go in to secure them the lead? Yes, it does. Endo with the flying throw.
Oh my goodness. Opal on the crab tank right here, popping it at a critical time, slowing down any attempt California Rollers has to push UCSD outside of the basket right here. And CD Wumi is sneaking up here in mid, getting those clams right here. I'm curious to see if they're going to be able to get anything right now, but hey, California Rollers is going to be sneaking up into mid right now. They're going to be playing a little bit without as much paint control, but the Crack-On Roller is still going to go through. And you know, Crack-On Roller is looked down upon and every other mode except Clam Blitz, Frosty.
I'll give Nesca credit where credit's due. For how little paint they had, that was very resourceful, just being able to use the wall. But as we're seeing, the other roller coming in, CD Wumi mentioned to group the members together. Can UCSD make something out of this? No, it looks like the ball is going to be retreating. Keeping the balls alive, kind of resetting the push, like, okay, we're 1 member down. It's okay, we've got the lead. Take it 1 step at a time. 3 specials are online. The Killer Whale is coming out. But no, they're holding on to those other 2, waiting for the moment. 1 member goes down on the side of California Rose. The Inkjet is just flying out, causing chaos over there.
Oh my god. And the finishing touch to that clam holder right there. Go Child going to be moving up onto their side of the map right here, setting up with the ball point. The last thing you want to see is the back line all the way up here in the enemy spawn right now as that basket is wide open. 55 points remaining. A few more clams go in here. 46 right here. A Fizzy Bot as a nice gesture right there. And as you can see right now, UCSD Gold is just doing a fantastic job of maintaining all the momentum here as Go Child is slowing down everything they can and going to be giving those jumps into mid here.
Right, and being able to hold control of mid, especially in Clam Blitz Robo Ramen, is important because it is a very fast push from mid. If you control mid and you're somehow on the defense, well, technically you're not because you're controlling mid. But like being able to run away from a push with control of mid and still holding it afterwards is a very powerful tool to keep that forward pushing momentum, always keeping the pressure on. 3 specials online again.
This is the special wars right here, Frosty. That's always been the name of the game here with Splatoon, right? And the more specials you have, the more your opportunities you can take to move up here as the crab tank comes out here. But the Crack-On Roller is going to be sharking in that bottom left area right there, looking for an opportunity opportunity to sneak up and get some kills right here. They don't have much paint right now, but hey, the Kraken is online as a last-minute resort, you know, if you just want to score some clams here, but you're going to need power clams to move up with that. It's not going to be the case here. Gochild managing to find Auto, and then another member going down right here. California Roller is going to be put on the back foot right now, as UCSD Esports is going to be mounting a similar push like last time.
Oh, and let's see how it plays out with the members grouped up on the plat area. From what I see, that is the Killer Whale coming out, trying to make some space. The Booyah Bomb manages to clear them up, but no, the basket's broken. Enda got through, and CD Woomy is all the way in the back. That's a bot shot with the Zuka. They are just managing to continue a stagger underneath the enemy basket. Right now, California Roll is throwing the fizzy bombs, just throwing on hitboxes, trying to get the members to back off. Managing to get the double there. Will they get the pick? No! That is going to be Ocean Opal securing them on the way down on the retreat.
Yeah, oh my goodness there, Frosty. Just CD Woomy getting 3 picks for the price of 1 was just amazing and staggered California Rollers to a point where they don't have much of an option to get back into mid, especially with the Carbon Roller threatening anyone that moves up haphazardly right here. And the Kraken is online, but no! It gets shut down before the cooler got a drink there, Frosty. This might be it here, and UCSD Esports Gold might be taking this game here.
Oh, and it's getting value out of those Dowser duels, just abusing the range as well as that, what I like to call a kill mode right there, as game number 1 goes to UCSD Gold. Very offensive presence that we saw, just making the enemy basket their new base. That's crazy.
Making the enemy basket near your base. This is in a post from the UCSD gang right here, and it's all over the enemy spawn's basket right there, and it was well done and effectively played. A lot of UCSD's game plan is just map control, I've noticed, right? And having the Carbon Roller just being anywhere, and the enemy team not knowing how to deal with it is definitely preventing them, California Roller specifically, from finding a way to move forward, while the rest of the weapons are able to set up and get the specials that they need to be able to push.
Yeah, and that special coordination, it's excuse me. I like to think of UCSD Gold that match as a dragon. But rather than hoarding gold, they're hoarding specials. And the second that they see the opportunity to strike, all of them pop one after another, just making things infinitely worse. And while all of that's going on, CD Woomy is probably somewhere ready to whack you in the face with the roller. So.
Exactly. It's not just CD Woomy's roller, it's the Zuka as well. You saw it like just get a free pick, what was at the basket right there.
Oh, but yeah, across that map, that was clean.
You love to see the good Zuko shots right there. But hey, something else I really want to point out there by the special coordination was just all these specials work really well off each other. You know, Zuka, Crab, Jet. These are considered like probably like when you ask like a player like, oh, what are the best specials in the game, right? Besides Cooler, right? These 3 often come up in talks right now, and guess what? They all work phenomenally well together because they all can do chip damage. They can all be followed up on, and as you see, UCSD is taking advantage of that in full strides.
You bring up a good point about follow-up, Neptune, and especially in Game 2, Splat Zone's Umami Ruins. What we saw in the first part of the match was interesting, in that California Rollers managed to get the very early pick on CD Woomy, but I didn't see much follow-up. And I feel like on this map especially, if you're able to follow up on an early advantage like that, you can run away with this map. Easily.
Oh yeah, or
so if they're able to secure something like that again on one of the members of Gold and just snowball it from there, we could see a very different match.
Oh yeah, for sure. And we're going to be seeing the NZAP come out here instead of the Sniper Rider. So we're going to have Mystic Tari on the ballpoint. It's going to be ballpoint on ballpoint action right here. You know, you'd love to see a good Splatling Ditto. And right now, California Rollers is going to be asserted in quite a bit of map control right now. Already getting.
There we go. There's what I was talking about. CD Woomy down early. Enda down as well, forcing Ocean Opal behind Goat Child. And right now, California Rollers is managing to do exactly that, pushing their way in, setting themselves up. One member is down as the Crab Tank comes out. However, they are coolered up in mid. They could hold this for a long time.
Oh yeah, for sure. You know, being able to just hold both these zones right here, just you could definitely do it. But holding one zone can stall this indefinitely right here. And right now, California Rollers is just playing the stall game right now. Esports Gold is going to be the one that needs to be able to find a way to crack open this case right here. And right now, they are making it extremely difficult with all these bombs and all this pressure that's coming out.
And with that much pressure focused on such a small point, there isn't much area for the frontliners to get in. Yeah, you have the ability of the Doubters to just poke out, try to push back, but that's a slow process. When you are at this situation, you need to get in fast.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's not. And here's the thing: even if you do get in fast, you need to get both zones to be able to swap this penalty point. And as you see right now, even though one zone is capped right now, it's not going to be able to cause penalty points. And they need to get both zones as they did right there. But really quickly, it just seems like a UCSD Esports Gold cannot find an opportunity to hold both zones for a significant amount of time here.
Oh yeah, and a devastating 3 penalty points. As right now the Slosh Machine comes off, picks up Goatchild. That is 2 down on the side of Gold, 1 down for the Rollers. Right now, potentially, are they looking at taking that circular snipe spot? Because that's an area that if they want to deny Goatchild any sort of agency on the map, they need to keep that their color, full stop. As they're doing right now, keeping a member over there right now. Goatchild forced to go on the left side. The Jet is online. 3 specials for UCSD right now as they are popping it once again.
Oh, baby. You know, you love to see the special being popped all at once here and comboing off one another. See, as you see right there, that led to 2 down there, and this is a perfect opportunity for Esports Gold to be able to move up this map here and push back California Rollers and do what they were feeling for nearly half the game there.
Oh, and that's dirty. That's dirty. Putting those ink mines there so you don't have to paint it over. Good play, but
it's not dirty. That's just playing smart right there. And you'd love to see Dowser Doolies putting those ink mines on there and just making it so much easier to hold zone right now. Right now, these penalty points are just not. There's no penalty points initially when there's a push right now, and these points are counting down rapidly right here, Frosty. There is not much that can be done here besides neutralizing one zone, right? And just this is just going to be a huge skirmish for California Rollers to be able to overcome this.
Oh, right now it's just a balancing act of trying to keep Kami just safe because they're that main painting power that, especially on this frontline presence, that you need. Being able to get in there and flip that zone really fast. If you're able to keep Kami safe, no, never mind, 2 go down. That is the Sloshing Machine and N-Zap out of the picture for a couple seconds. The Crab Tank comes out, trying to get a pick on the ballpoint. No, they're going to go ahead and retreat, keep themselves safe, keep that Jet as a threat to remember. The Trizuka comes out, not finding any picks. However, they're forced behind the bumper. The Jet's coming out. They can't find the pick. Where did CD Woomy go? Where is he?
He's not. He's alive. He's. God. Okay. Oh my god. I felt like everything in the kitchen sink was thrown out at the end there from both sides right there. You noticed the Zuka, you noticed the crab, you noticed the burst bombs. Oh my god. There was, dude, if there wasn't one special being popped, it was getting followed up upon like surely, and just the bomb play, the pressure, just existing in spaces in which the enemy team needs to move up upon was done by both sides. It's just UCSD Esports Gold managed to do it slightly better there and eke out the win there.
Oh yeah, and that last part, that's the scariest moment, especially in a moment like that. Where's the carbon roller? Where's the carbon roller? At that point, the entire call is probably just shaking like, oh no. Oh no. Right. Rail, but you know, it's the thought that counts. Just that mind game of when everything's going on, it's hard to keep track of players as well as specials. The HUD tells you when the specials are popped and, you know, all that good stuff, and who went down. But when you see a Carbon Roller online after that, I don't know about pushing in. You constantly got that, like, that feeling that maybe, just maybe, there's one too many people behind you.
Yeah, exactly, right? And CD Woman being able to just be a presence on the map and threaten that really quickly is just amazing. Just being able to do that and just prevent anyone from moving in. And like, I think what really put the nail in the coffin for California Rollers was Kami going down as well as the machine. Right, you know, you have your N-Zap, your main painter, as well as your cooler option, right? So getting the pick as that cooler was online and no one was able to drink it there, well, that's going to be quite a bit of respawn time as well as lack of specials for the next push there. And all you had was the Jet from the ballpoint right there, and just it was very difficult just to be able to do anything just when 3 specials and 3 bombs are being just thrown all in different directions. They're chipping you down, making you hesitant to move forward there, right? And with the carbon roller just existing, right, you can't move forward, Frosty. That is literally the name of the game right there.
You bring out a good point about Chip, Neptune, especially on Rainmaker Manta Maria, where yes, big pushes have happened on this map. Don't count on them, because Chip is going to be the name of the game, just being able to zone out as much space as you can. We do see the return of the double fizzy from California Rose, denying a lot of space. The C-Jet from Goatchild, having that toxic miss potentially to just keep these choke points corked up so that there's no chance of pushing through. Combine that with the rain for a lot of slow pushing power that might pay off well here, especially because UCSD Gold has shown they're very persistent with their pushes.
Oh yeah, for sure. Persistence is probably an understatement, right? I think they just know when to click specials at the right time and use that chip damage from all the bombs and kits is a really effective is all I'm going to be saying right now. As 2, I think, went down there earlier, as this Rainmaker is looking right for the taking here, Frosty.
Oh, and right now it looks like Kami's in a bit of trouble with a lot of fire, especially with the Dazzler Duo's crossfiring. No, there goes CD Woomy with the Trizuka, managing to get 2 picks and a clear path for that Rainmaker potentially? No, not quite yet, as it is still even right now. The rain's coming out, as right now CD Woomy picking up that Rainmaker, going for the first check. The Booyah Bomb comes out to stop them right before the dunk.
Ooh, man, you know, that's a good, well-placed Booyah Bomb right there, preventing the checkpoint from going down here, because the only thing preventing the enemy team from knocking out is that one checkpoint right there, and the enemy team moving up into your base right there, so it's very good that they prevented that already. And the Jet is online. You know, this is a ballpoint map right here, so I'm curious to see how both these teams take advantage of the ballpoint and be able to move up with it right here, Frosty.
That's a lot of Booyah Bombs. Wow, does Chino run like a lot of special charge or something? Wow, that's like 2 Booyah Bombs in like, what, 30 seconds? Jeez.
It's not just the special charge up, it's the fizzy bombs that are painting that right there. But CD Woomy coming in, stalling that Rainmaker for probably enough time. This Rainmaker is probably going to go down here, but no, just California Roll just barely survives that and is able to get through here, giving the lead and putting UCSD Esports a little bit on the back foot right here.
Ooh, Enda, very good survival, surviving Mystic Tari's Inkjet there, managing to burn all 7 shots. Very impressive, managing to push the numbers down. Kami is on the retreat. No, the Zuka comes to collect its due. Kami escapes barely across the wall. Beautiful.
Oh my god, just that one, wait, that was an arc shot?
That's revenge kill!
Oh my god. Okay, I guess that is what that is what these enemies are going to do. Trade bodies in ways, and in creative ways, to just be able to push through, get those picks, secure it through all the way to these checkpoints right here. But no, right now, it's just going to be all in control of California Rollers here. Just the NZAP is going to make sure no one's going to be sneaking up. No Carbon Roller is going to be able to do any sneak surprises here. But one thing that is going to be sneaky is the top right. No!
What was that about a sneaky Carbon Roller? What
was that? I don't know. Maybe I need to get my eyes checked a little bit on that one right there.
The Toxic Mist came back, you know, it's always there.
Yeah, you know, the Toxic Mist, you know, the roller can come from anywhere, right? They can't just come from the below, they can't come from the side, they can come from above, right? And that's exactly what CD Woomy is trying to do here on the right-hand side right now, as this Rainmaker is going to get popped immediately. And now this is a complete role reversal right now, with California Rollers on the defense here, while UCSD Esports is looking for an opportunity to dunk the Rainmaker and push it forward.
Are they going right? Are they potentially going right? That's a Toxic Mist on the right side, setting up CD Woomy. That's an opening on right if they take it. That's a potential. Nope, looks like they might be going left. Okay, yep, they're heading the left side. Managed to secure the bunker with the Rainmaker shots, just trying to keep the members off. If that sloshing machine gets up there, that is dangerous. Just throwing ink down there, denying a lot of paint, a lot of space. That's a pick on Akami. No cooler's gonna show up. The bubble is up. However, doesn't look like it's gonna be utilized to its fullest with the Rainmaker taking it down. Another pick on Daneska. So many members are going down, but this Rainmaker hasn't hit the podium yet. There it is. There's the first checkpoint on the right side.
That was such good patience on Goatchild's part right there, because unsure like which team you want to, which side of the Rainmaker your checkpoints that you want to take right there, as well as looking for an opportunity to push that in safely. Because not only, see, that's what I mean. The patience led to that right there, Frosty. You know, waiting for the right opportunity to set up the Rainmaker on the top right there, because it's very close to the second checkpoint there. You could score a lot of points, and this is exactly what Esports Gold wanted right here, was to score a lot of points as well as put a ton of pressure on California Rollers right now, as they are on low ground. They're being shot from above, and the paint is not in their favor right now, and the Rainmaker is going to get all the way down to 12 points remaining, Frosty.
Oh, CD Woomy circling around the pole, trying to do the merry-go-round, making their rounds, waiting. They're sharking. Oh my gosh, wait, they're sharking. They're waiting for the Rainmaker pickup.
Wait, no, the Zuka pop! Wait, they're still living here! Come on! And just jump out! Impossible! Don't Don't let your carbon dreams be just dreams, is what CD Woomy just demonstrated right here. But California Rolls is not over yet. The Rainmaker has to go all the way from spawn to the other side of the map, but... Wait, what happened there, Frosty?
Shit, okay. On the right approach, when the members are moving forward, Ocean just snuck right past them and just lasered the Rainmaker down. They were not. It was in and out like a ghost.
Oh my god! You know what? Correct me if I'm wrong here, Frosty.
Rainmaker is gonna get all the way down to ballpoint.
Managed to win from the Ink Cup yesterday, and you know what?
From the Ink down.
From the Ink down. Yeah. Okay. You know what? Hey, we see those results here pulling off. It's right. Being able to just sneak up and beam people that have the Rainmaker here, but
in this replay right here, CD will be getting the one pick, popping that Trizuka, catching Nesca on the way, retreating from the podium, and jumping out right before the ballpoint turns to laser them down. When the ballpoint gets picked up over there, Ocean Opal sneaking around the right side and securing the game, right? I guess, yeah, the set. Yeah.
Yeah, that is the set right there.
Did not words.
I don't know what that was in the last second, but UCSC just said 1, 2, 3, go, and just completely pushed the Rainmaker. One checkpoint down, pop that shield, go forward, pop that shield again, break it down all the way to 12 here, have CD Woomy set up here, and CD Woomy was going for like a pretty good sharking position. They were found out, right? But it didn't matter. They managed to make do with the situation in which they were caught in and managed to get 2 picks and completely prevent California Rollers from moving up there. They had to deal with the Carbon Roller before they can be able to push up that Rainmaker effectively.
Oh yeah, and definitely California Rollers, kudos to them. They didn't have a lot of paint to work with, and with all those specials going off at once, all those matches could have been knockouts right then and there when that push happened, but they're very resourceful with their paint. They recognize, okay, this is our weapon strengths. This is where we need to draw UCSD gold, and we'll pinch them there, bring this back to neutral. Even though we're down points, if we keep bringing it back to neutral, we get more chances to push in.
Exactly.
Definitely, they did not stop. They did not hear any bell.
Yep, they didn't hear any bell here, and it's not just like, I also want to bring out the patience on esports side, right? It was so good, just waiting for the right opportunity, waiting for those picks, waiting to, hey, okay, are we gonna go right because is most of them are selection on left, or vice versa, right? That decision making right there. It's not about the number of attempts you get to push Rainmaker, but the number of it's the quality of those attempts right there, and you just need one good push to be able to secure the lead and just put your opponent on the back foot for nearly the entire game right there, and that's exactly what UCSD did.
Right, you bring up so many good insights of just the offensive presence that was necessary to make it all happen. But unfortunately for us two, that will be our last. However, for everyone else, there is going to be a lot more Splatoon to play here, a lot more Splatoon to see here on the CCA Twitch channel with our top cut bracket for the UC Esports Ink-vitational. So, that being said, Neptune, you have been a lovely co-host for us this morning. Go ahead and plug yourself.
You can just find me on Twitter and Twitch at Neptune. It's a 2 instead of a TU and an underscore at the end right there. But Frosty, where can the lovely people of CCA Twitch find you?
Right, you can go ahead and find me on Twitter, Twitch, although I don't stream much, and Discord at Control-Alt-Defrost, like the keyboard shortcut, but I butchered the ending. So, Neptune, you want to go get some dried mango with me?
Nah, I'm gonna get some lychee instead.
You know what? You can get both.
We can get both. Okay, you know what? All right, we're meeting up after this, guys. You guys stay tuned. Grab your own snacks because Top Cut is going to be happening shortly.
Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everybody, to the UC Esports Ink-vitational. We got Top Cut for y'all here today. By the way, thank you, Neptune and Frosty, for leading us through Swiss stages. But now it's time for Top Cut, Top 4, if you will. My name is Kyon, as always. DRF's with me on the mic for this one. DRF, I thought I saw enough matches that were crazy from Swiss. I hope Top Cut delivers the same. Either way, how are you doing?
I'm so excited, Kyon. You actually have no idea how long this particular tournament side mini event, I'm gonna call it, has been in the works. We have been trying for so long, and I think Frosty really summarized this before, where we have been in conversations with the UC Esports Initiative, fantastic organization that puts all of the University of California schools able to compete against each other and go to LAN and whatnot, and we really want to see Splatoon there in the future. So this is what we're trying to do here now, is just kind of show that Splatoon is an awesome esport across all of the UCs. And with that said, we're going to be diving right on into Top Cut. Our first matchup here in winners semifinals is going to be EA UCD Banana Split as the second seed, taking on third seed UCSD Esports Navy.
Yeah, and both teams, if I'm not mistaken, have literally just played against each other in the fourth round, so we gotta see how this one plays out. I am taking a look at the weapons right out of the gate there here, and I'm actually more fascinated by UCSD Navy's comp of double Wavebreaker, double Trizooka, notably the new Dreadringer that's in town. And on the other side for Banana Split, the key weapon I'm looking at, especially coming out of the new season, is that Elite 4K, if I'm not mistaken, with the weapon, which has the Kraken, of course. A lot of cool weapons to see here, but otherwise, though, those are the weapons I have noticed right out the gate.
Yeah, no, I certainly agree with those observations. I think those are going to be the ones to watch here. As early on, it's pretty much a bit of a stall fest, actually. As finally, it's UCSD Navy that's going to be making a move here to get control of this tower with that 3 down, but a little bit slow on the uptake here. Let's see how many points they can actually get. Yeah,
and they're going to be approaching this first checkpoint here. This is where things can get a little stally, if you will. Can be very hard to contest past that first one. They couldn't even break it through until one of the members was able to get back into it, until they get sniped. I believe on top of it, no other members near the tower anymore, and now they're able to push themselves up further. Navy is just getting taken down one by one at this stage. You see the Banana Split pretty much a successful hold on defense, with Navy not able to break through the first checkpoint.
Certainly. And take a look at that. A nice double there from Ave as they're gonna get shut down. No. Banana Split is on the move, pushing this tower forward, and 2 members of UCSD diving, going to be winning out there, taking control of this tower and holding on to the lead.
Yeah, both teams really not quite able to break through this first checkpoint. This is where you're starting to see the Trizooka really just playing a little bit deterrent. They're trying to force people to play a little bit more safe, with both teams having enough range in this Egovich tower control map. Both teams are trying to play this one a little patiently, trying to find some of those wins there, if you will. There's 2 down, by the way, on the side of Navy. Make that 3. This could be the go button for UC Davis Banana Split here if they're able to do so. Noel's able to push up ahead, and they got the squeezer being fired there. It's only just a trade. It's a trade of the squeezer in the heavy splatling, if you will, but it's down to 80 points remaining. A little bit scrappy, a little bit messy on both sides of the fence there. Otherwise, though, this tower is still stuck in neutral. Nobody really approaching the first checkpoint with any sort of consistency.
And you're absolutely correct on that analysis. This has been a very messy first half to this game, but with 3 down inside of UCSD Navy, this is Banana Split's opportunity to take the lead, and they're in a fantastic position to do so. Although one of their members going down on the left-hand side, it's going to be the Trojan that comes up big with a pick and buys them enough time to get this lead, plus the checkpoint now too, and this lead is quickly expanding, Kyon.
Yeah, this lead quickly expanding there. A key snipe there with the rest of the teams pointing themselves back. And now you get to see this Kraken, which is very deep into the base, but nobody's really going on the left-hand side. A great read from Navy. It is just a 2-for-2. Make that a delayed 3-for-3 trade. This effectively is a success for Navy, though. They're able to stop that tower push from getting out of control, but UC Davis Banana Split, look at that E leader trying to plant themselves back in the tower, trying to keep this push alive. It's 2 down currently, just the shots that are up And and at this point, though, trying to play this one a little patiently. They're trying to respect the shots as much as they can. Lemon's not going to try to bite off more than they can chew in this regard. Navy is still holding off a little strong though, but at this point, at the stage, Banana Split is keeping that tower close into Navy's territory.
Yeah, they are, and oh, take a look at this. That's gonna be 3 down, led by Fress here, and now with the Kraken out, trying to just get out of the way, trying to make the most of their special as well. But Navy seemed like they were in a good spot there, but just got maybe a little bit ahead of themselves, as now they're gonna just be playing from mid with 1 minute to go.
Yeah, 1 minute to go. Now playing around mid. You got the Wavebreaker being dished out there, trying to find any members of UC Davis. Banana Split, their Ultra Stamps down too, and Navy defense is starting to crumble just a tiny bit more. This is allowing Banana Split to keep this tower in close into their territory there, and with 4 members up on both sides here, DRF. Navy still somehow holding strong to this tower there. Well, as soon as I had to say that, it's actually 3 down with both shots going down on top of it. It's a delayed wipe. DRF, Banana Split's on the driver's seat, coming into the last 27 seconds.
They certainly are, and this looks like it is their game at this point. It's gonna take a massive play here from Navy to turn this one around, but they started off by getting 2 picks here. Kraken comes out just a little bit early, and I think that's best case scenario here for Navy, but no, they lose 2 of their own players somewhere off on the side. God knows what happened there, and this game is done.
What?
That is it. And it is going to be Banana Split that takes game number 1 after what was a very slow start. Things finally broke open for them, Keon, and they managed to get away with a lot more and able to score big. I don't know, it was a really kind of weird game at first.
This is honestly probably one of the weirder games I have seen in quite some time, DRF. You're not wrong about that, and it's kind of how the pace of the game pretty much just went. The first half, very slow. Both teams just trying to get a good feel for each other. Once again, they literally just played in the fourth round, if I'm not mistaken. So you got the Trizukas, you got the E-Leader, there's all the range across the board. Once they finally understood what was going on, then you noticed in the last half, things were starting to pick up then and there, and Banana Split had a very good amount of control at the tail end. Where I said what at the end, though, was that I saw 2 down. I was like, there's no way Navy's going to come back from this, but the time pretty much effectively ran out on Navy by the time that all happened.
Yeah, it really did. Navy, though, is doing an excellent job of just hanging in there. They're taking some good fights. They're doing a great job of at least trying to get back into neutral. The only thing that they're really struggling with is once they're in a neutral position, they can't really find a way to start getting the picks that lead to a bigger push. Like, we saw it once early on there, but after that, they basically reached checkpoint 1, didn't even clear it, I don't think. It really just stalled for them, and every time they got back to neutral, somebody on Banana Split made a big play to even the playing field.
And where that comes from too is Lemon on that E-Leader actually found some key picks there that pretty much kickstarted everything else. Like it's just one snipe, all things considered, but it's one snipe at a pivotal moment where the tower control was going to break through where the tower itself, was going to break through a checkpoint or extend to an even bigger push. And the Kraken usage, I'm still going to be wondering about the elbow Kraken that tried to deter Navy there. But all things considered, even with some of the Kraken usage that may have not been as clean as you would think, the snipes were still very important. I got to give credit to Lemon on Banana Split in that regard. Yeah, and you're right. Navy, I think at this point, UC Davis Banana Split, it's more a credit to Banana Split finding better answers than what Navy tried to dish out.
Yeah, absolutely. As now we're waiting on a sub here, I believe, on the side of UCSD Navy. So I think that was ZB that had stepped out. So we will probably be seeing Kasame join this match to bring out their slosher. I mean, both of them have been cooking with the slosher, so it's just, are we talking a Dread Ringer or a vanilla slosher? And with Clamblitz Crableg on deck here, I do think that I could see an argument either way. I think I would have liked to have seen those trip strikes from the vanilla slosher out in that last game, but I do see value with them here as well because of how narrow that entryway is to get to basket. It can really open things up for you to be able to just drop a few ink strikes right around that ramp.
And I feel like you can make a lot of strong arguments either way. Slosher, I think, is a pretty solid choice for Crab Lake clans you mentioned with how narrow those entry points could be. I could also see them try to go back for whatever reason into that double wave breaker, double try comp. I feel like the idea was kind of there. It was pretty much using the wave breaker as much to get a sense of where the enemies are for the most part, or zone them out. But the wave breakers really didn't really get as much value as you would think. Their UC Banana Split was able to navigate themselves around it. So to your point, hopefully we get to see something different. Maybe they may stick back to the new Dread Ringer that's been introduced. I mean, there's a lot of ways this can go.
Yeah, and we'll just kind of have to see what shakes out here as everybody is in lobby. So hopefully we'll get this game started pretty soon here. But I do want to actually kind of revisit that round 4 that you were briefly mentioning there, Keon. These two teams did play each other in the previous round, play all 3. Banana Split took that one home 3-0. And on the flip side of the bracket, we have UCSD Gold versus California Rollers, who also literally just played each other in round 4. So it's quite hilarious that they basically have to run it back now. Both teams, I think both teams are kind of excited about it, but at the same time, it's like, oh, great, like, we have to play these guys again. So that's just the funny nature of having a Swiss into top cut format. Gold having taken that one 3-0, so we'll have to keep an eye out to see if anything really changes here. So far, not seeing anything from Gold versus California Rollers in terms of score report. So that one we probably won't even know until the match is all said and done.
It's kind of fun. It's kind of funny too, because I feel like both teams are like, "Why have we?" Everybody really in top 4 is like, "Why are we back here again? What is this deja vu that we're going through? Why are we matched up the same way?" And to give you an idea, the pretty much the top 3 teams out of the 4 were pretty much locked in. Positioning wise, I think with the way the results kind of played out there with Banana Split and Navy, they were pretty much destined to play each other. California Rollers, by the way, qualified for that 4th spot, I believe, by 4% from the opponent win percentage. Correct me if I'm wrong on that one, but that is the reason why instead of Gold playing probably another team in the same 2-2, it just happens to be the same team they played in the 4th round, which we saw on stream earlier. So, hey, if both teams want to just play each other again and either be excited or be like, why the entire way through, I guess there's many different ways that they can go about it.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's, I don't know, it is just kind of comedic at the end of the day. And it's good practice as well for both of these teams. I know that Navy is really eyeing to make a run this upcoming season. So they will give it their best shot. I mean, Banana Split is a very formidable opponent here, and they really haven't had a chance to play teams like this since they have made their couple of roster adjustments, Ocean Open moving up to Gold and bringing on Freeze here for the Navy team, a phenomenal slayer that we've seen so far.
Yeah, I'm actually most of my story here is I'm really curious to see how this Navy roster pans out throughout the upcoming season, especially with the results I've heard from, if I'm not mistaken, the entrance exam side. But we'll get to that here in a bit. We got a match that is being played out here. Order Replicas, by the way, being dished out. You are correct though. It is effectively the vanilla Slosher and the vanilla Doolies on the side of Navy. So they got a Crab Tank, they got the Trip Strikes available, but they're also losing members. I believe they switched over to the Heavy Headed for that cooler setup on Navy's end, and losing the initial fight, especially in clans, not the worst thing that could happen, but you're also going to give Banana Split a lot of clans to build up that are coming and go for that first push, possibly enabling a push that we could see right here. The Ultra Stamp could find value, and surely enough, Ultra stamps out 3, and another member goes down on top of it, a full wipeout. For sure, the push starts now, DRF.
Oh, that was filthy. You gotta stop it. And this push is on 2 power clams. It doesn't seem like they're gonna get any more change in the bank here, but the 2 power clam push is a great start, especially after a statement push like that with that triple on the hammer. And it seems like they're not really gonna be stopping here anytime soon. They've got UCSD Navy staggered.
Yeah, Navy is now having a... This is the classic. Navy is stuck playing defense for the first part of the game, and they just can't seem to get out of it. Losing that initial fight, you give Banana Split a lot of time to gather all the plans to go for an even bigger push, and the Ultra Stam triple is gonna live rent-free for at least a day here. And let's see how what Navy's response has. They just dished out a trip strike. They got a clear. I think they just dished out both of them. Trip strikes really only used as a defensive maneuver there to get Banana Split out of there, but it's not really going to deter them a whole lot. There's another Ultra Stamp that is available if Wicked wants to use it, but there's 2 down right out of the gate for Navy. Navy's defense crumbling at the seams. At least until then, the Ultra Stamp's been neutralized, and Navy might be able to live for another push.
Yeah, they're holding on actually pretty well here, despite the clam economy being very strongly in the favor of Banana Split, and that's going to be a 2-down situation right there. This is their opportunity now to start moving up and start getting picks and start making a push here, and there it is, another one with the slosher. Phenomenal. And here's the trip strikes that we were talking about, Kyo. They're going to light up the way through to the basket, but no, they missed the power clam, it seemed, and this could be a big missed opportunity, but Kazumi is getting a double there. I think that was 4 in a row for them, but there is still no push from Navy.
Yeah, that missed opportunity. I think the clam went wide right on the throw. It was just almost effectively a panic throw because if my hunch is there, Banana Split was just about to respawn. They just had to click that button to avoid getting splatted out of there as the Trizuka gets one. It's 3 down right out of the gate. There was basically no time waste for Navy. This is an even better response there as one of the Trizuka shots just falls out of bounds, winning the duel there against the Squeezer. There's a great flank. It takes out 2, not able to get the 3rd, but Navy goes 3 down on top of it. This power clam is also going to disappear just like that, but it's not the pity clam that has disappeared in front of them. Still more time for Navy to push, but Banana Split clamps down on defense 2 times in a row.
Wow, I cannot believe that Banana Split got both of those stops. I think with Navy there, they were just a little bit uncoordinated. I think there just might have been a little bit of panic. You know, again, we haven't really seen Navy tested quite like this yet. Banana Split probably being one of the best teams that they have played so far with this updated roster, and they're still just trying to figure out the pieces as they go. They're almost playing a little bit scared, and I think they just need to find a little bit more confidence here and just play fearless, because they've had some great opportunities here, and I think they just kind of got nervous as things started growing in their favor.
Yeah, Kosame, as you mentioned, getting at least 3 there. They got to build on top of that and possibly win out on some of those fights there. Banana Splits is just playing with full confidence there, but as you mentioned, and we'd love to see if Navy can find the same, but Banana Split, though, man, there's so many picks on both sides, it's hard to keep track how both teams are going to be playing this one out. One power clam is going to disappear. It's on UC Davis Banana Split's end. And now let's see how Banana Split tries to clamp down there. They got 33 seconds, 2+1 for the lead change, but Navy needs to win several of these fights. These trades are going to benefit Banana Split at the end of the day there, because it's going to give themselves more time to clamp things down. Heavy-headed, by the way, goes down on top of it. Trip strikes being used. I think the crab tank also getting used on top of it, but there's still 2 down here. DRF, Navy is still stuck at base.
They are, and I think this is pretty much going to be going to Banana Split here. With 10 seconds to go, Navy's got 1 shot at it, and they are not in a great position to do so, but it's going to start a freeze right here, getting 1 pick, trying to find a second. Can they do it? Buka trying to move up, doing a nice squid roll there. They do have the cooler here that's going to help them jump out. Great use there, and this is an opportunity, but no, moving up just maybe a little bit too fast. Kazumi coming in with the second power cram. They are out of time. They need to just hold forward, and no, not going to get that push off. What a stall fest for 5 minutes. Banana Split comes out on top though.
I get the reasoning for playing that one patiently. You don't want to try to lose the power clam in that scenario. But as you mentioned, key thing to playing confidence and trying to play to win. If you're stuck in a deficit, just as you mentioned, go forward. You're already running out of time. They're on overtime, and Navy with their first game battle tested here by Banana Split. Things to just clean up. All things considered, there. I gotta give a lot of credit though. Banana Split with the opening push, that triple from Wicked was wild as it kickstarted the only push that we saw there. But by the end of things, all that Banana Split with great confidence in winning a lot of those fights and even climbing down on defense 2 times in a row, as I mentioned before. Banana Split winning that one pretty well.
Yeah, no, that was a great play by Wicket there on the hammer. I don't know, that was just so lined up perfectly. Literally just Pac-Man their way through to get that push off. I'm really kind of surprised though to see that Banana Split did not get any other push off there though. It was just a bit of a stall fest. I don't know really any other way to put that. It just continued to kind of go back and forth, and nobody really kind of saw an advantage there for the remaining 2.5+ minutes. So with Blind Zone's Robo Ramen on deck though, and Banana Split up 2-0, Navy definitely gonna have to do a bit of reassessing here. It looks like that they're gonna go ahead and sub Buka out and bring Z-Beam back in. I do actually kind of like this play though. I think with the potential double slosh that they're going to be cooking here, it could be an interesting composition. I don't know if Ramen is quite the right map to pull something like that out, but it is something interesting to think about.
There's I think there's honestly a lot of theories that both teams have to go through, especially Navy having to reassess the situation. But I want to start by saying here, Navy honestly, they honestly did hold their own so well against Banana Split, and the reason why we highlight Navy here, as much as we probably have been, Navy's been on the rise, and I've alluded to earlier, if I'm not mistaken, DRF, you're gonna need to correct me here, the entrance exam with that ladder farm where they're playing against a lot of other teams. From what I saw, Navy won a lot of matches from that event, so this was the team I was really intrigued to see how they would perform. And as you mentioned, being battle tested in against Banana Split in this invitational there, I think it's almost a wake-up sign, it feels like, for Navy to realize, okay, there's a reason why these teams are up there division-wise, why Banana Split winning CCA in seasons past in their respective division. I mean, it's a wake-up call for Navy, but hey, if Navy's been doing a good job holding their own, and Banana Split is just basically running like, yep, it's the usual for us.
Yeah, you are completely correct there, Keon. Navy having gone 8-2 in that entrance exam with some pretty solid wins. I think most notably over the Carney Ink Solder Fries. That is phenomenal, and you're correct. They have been just on the rise here. So it's been an absolute pleasure for me to watch them sort of cook. And now, Banana Split definitely starting to show themselves as why they are continuously a top 4 team in the CCA, just putting an absolute stop to Navy's, momentum that they have built up during the off season.
I think it's just, as I mentioned before, just a wake-up call for Navy. There's a reason why these guys are one of the best teams. But hey, and if Navy does end up losing, this is the best of 5 for those keeping track there. This is also a double elimination bracket too, so Navy's not out of it yet if they lose this set overall. They don't want to think about that quite yet though. They have this set they got to play out. But hey, if you're gonna take a map out of Banana Split, I need to see Cosme again delivering as much as they do on that slosher there, and I need to take a quick second. I think that's a vanilla Dreadringer. I get the reasoning behind this because it's the Reef Slider in zones, and it's actually that Reef Slider finds one. This is total zone control now for Navy as they take up Banana Split in the initial push, and they're set up in position to make sure Banana Split can't go approach the zone any further.
Wow, what a play there. And Zuka versus Zuka. Somehow, someway, Freeze is able to win that. Freeze has got 3 in a row here. And this madness has not stopped yet. And it's UCSD Navy that is in complete control here in the opening minute. But they do lose a player. Banana Split gonna try to take advantage here and move on. Oh, wait, no! You can do that! What?
I think these are some nifty moves, if you will, that I'm seeing here. Able to recognize that there was a platform down there and knowing that they can move up. But now your next step is through. Navy loses 3 right out of the gate. You got a nice push with 29 points remaining. You have 54 points in the penalty box. But the key thing, if you're going to keep that lead, is to do the exact same. Make sure Banana Split isn't set up the same way they did. You got 2 members out of there with just that Trizuka. But can you push Banana Split out of there? That's Navy's next assignment, if you will. Ooh. They take out 1, and that's the second going down there on top of it. Those trades are just enough. Navy gets the zone back here, DRF.
Yeah, great job by the Navy team there to get back control and hold on to this lead. Like, I don't even know where Z-Beam came from on that. I'm not gonna lie. Like, they certainly took the scenic route to get into that position, and it is paying off big time as they once again get a 3 down. But no, the last player standing able to take Freeze down with them, and that's gonna buy Banana Split an opportunity to work their way back. And Z-Beam isolated by themselves, and no, that's a disconnect. Oh, yeah, that's a disconnect.
With all the momentum in the world, the last thing you want is a disconnect to actually happen, and someone has to give me the ruling on this, but I think they're gonna play this one out from what it seems like, so I think this has to count. And what a momentum killer, if you will, for this. But hey, I believe out of the disconnect, I believe it's just a shot, so it's two mid-liners effectively with both buckets and a heavy edit on top of it. You have range advantage, but you gotta win a lot of these fights, and now your important thing here, stay alive as much as you can at this point, and still try to find a way to assert control of the zone. Banana Split, they have to understand it's now 4v2, you have control the rest of the way, as long as you don't do anything silly.
Yeah, and for sure, this is going to count at this point. I think if they might have stopped at the time of the disconnect, they would have been okay, because Banana Split wasn't past that 50-point mark. And there was still 2.5 for me, but they've elected to play this one out, so it will stand regardless, and Banana Split takes back the lead. This seems like just a countdown at this point until Banana Split completes the sweep, and an absolute devastating moment for UCSD Navy. They are not giving up, though. They are going to try to force this zone to flip one more time, and they get it, but the uphill battle still stands.
Yeah, this is now a massive uphill battle, because each live here for Navy starts mattering more and more and more, and the more you start dropping like flies here, it's gonna give Banana Split total control and total dominance the rest of the way. So you have, again, key thing you keep an eye. Well, as soon as I say that, it's 2 down, so it's gonna take even further here. You still have the Dreadringer, you still have the Slosher, so you can try to build up specials, see if you can find any off flank routes if you can, and see if you can take full advantage of it. But this is just Banana Split. This is just 3 down. Only a Reef Slider available, which only is enough for the cheese on zones. DRF, they're out of the penalty points. Banana Split looking to find the sweep.
Yeah, and Navy's doing a great job. They're gonna force this. They said that we are gonna extend this for as long as physically possible. Not able to flip the zone there, unfortunately. And Banana Split will go ahead and complete the sweep here and punch their ticket to winners finals.
Pretty much all the momentum at this point. When you're in a 3v4 situation, all that momentum just completely falls off. It's now gone. Effectively, that is exactly what happened there, and you have to carry that same mentality onto the losers bracket, and it's so unfortunate too. If it was effectively this kind of an already losing situation, it's almost a kick in the face, if you will. But in this situation, you had the lead for a good chunk of it, and losing that squid is just so painful at that point that you had to play so perfectly the rest of the way through. Banana Split did opportunistic as they are winning this, getting the 3-0 there. Yeah,
and now with that 3-0, we will advance to winners finals. UCSD Gold getting the job done against California Rollers, 3-1. So California Rollers does prevent the sweep there, and now we will see UCSD Gold versus Banana Split. Our top 2 UC teams that we've consistently seen time and time again will face off in winners finals. Winner moves on to grands. Loser will play the winner of now California Rollers versus UCSD Esports Navy.
Yeah, and honestly, if you're Navy, don't try to let it get to you. I mean, if you lost first 2 maps, so it honestly could have been worse. It could have been a pivotal game 5 where that would just be a massive tilter, if you will. But it's going to give you some time to regroup, try to see if you can run it back in the lower brackets, hopefully make it a grands that way. For Banana Split, though, it's almost business as usual for a team that's been so consistently within Division 1. So, hey, Banana Split's just continuing where they left off. Highlights again to Wicked and Lemon, the first 2 maps there. The third map overall team effort to win that one. Going to be excited to see how Banana Split plays, as I think you mentioned, against UCSD Gold, which I will be excited to see personally.
Yeah, we'll have that on stream in just a couple minutes. So we're going to go ahead and take a very brief break just to get these teams in the lobby, and we will be right back in just a jiffy. Welcome back, friends, to the UC Esports Ink-vitational. I am DRF, once again joined by Keone, and we are here in winners finals of our top cut double elimination, and this should be an instant classic here, as we have EA UCD Banana Split going up against UCSD Esports Gold. These two teams have fought their way here, I believe only dropping one set on the side Banana Split, and that was to UCSD Esports Gold in round 3 of our Swiss stage. That was a 2-1 in favor of UCSD. This should be a great rematch.
This should be so much fun. I feel like that is going to be the understatement of the century at this point. And hey, UCSD Esports Gold and Banana Split, both teams effectively Div 1 the entire way through as well. But I'm going to be excited to see how these two teams duke it out once more. Will we see Banana Split get their revenge, or will Gold pretty much do the exact same? Gold, as I think you mentioned, has not dropped a set coming up to our winners finals matchups. This could be a lot of fun.
Absolutely, as UCSD very quick on the draw here. They're ready to go. Banana Split making sure that they've got everything they need. Clamlet's Inkblot Art Academy on deck. And this is definitely going to be one of those that will come down to the wire, I feel. It's been a while since I feel like we've actually seen Clamlets on Inkblot. But both of these teams should not be a stranger to this one. I'm pretty sure I've seen them fight on this map mode a number of times before.
It feels like they've been duking out in almost every map mode at the rate they've been going there. So I'll be excited to see how this plays out. You of course know UCD Banana Split. They're on the yellow side. UCSD Gold taking on the other. And I look at things pretty clearly. The only thing I'm really gonna notice here is a custom junior from Ave and Lemons now on Nautilus duty. Effectively though, on the other side, it's almost as standard as you can get. Of course, Wumi's on their controller. What else could it be? And then it will be Goatchild on the E-Liter 4K, so they got the Kraken going out there as well. It could be exciting to see how both teams play out, as both teams are basically gathering clamps.
Ooh, and a nice start here. Yeah, definitely the Custom Junior is a very interesting choice here. That is what I'm actually most intrigued by, because I can't tell you the last time we've really seen Custom Junior. I feel like that was like way back in the first season of the game. So definitely a fun choice here, but as we kind of get things going, Banana Split has control of the clam economy, but it's UCSD that has the key position here in mid and right stack, trying to open up that right ramp to get their first score of the game going, but both teams a little bit slow still on the draw here, as they are just trying to keep control of the map.
It feels like this is just a very methodical minute here. Both teams just trying to play textbook as they can. And we are about to see it right here, there with the first push of the game. Kraken being dished up there for spacing and making sure Banana Split has no chance to push up. And it's already 2 down right out of the gate there. Zap and Wicked has gone through. And wow, that is 3 down just like that. The defense has been strong. I believe Lemon may have gotten a few of those out of the gate. There's a 68 punch rate. It's going to be a delayed wipe on top of it. They're pretty much primed up and trying to get this push started there. Quick response from Gold, painting all over that area, trying to make sure that the push is about to start. Very scrappy fight here around this area with a key snipe onto Noel to help things boot there. Goatchild with a nice snipe. It is just going to be a one and done push. I think they're going to be okay with that, as that's another nice snipe. 2 members out on Banana Split. One and done for Banana Split there, but I think they'll be very happy with that push nevertheless.
Yeah, and I just realized what Goatchild is actually playing here. You definitely mentioned it, but like it finally clicked with me. I don't think I've actually seen UCSD try to run with this E-Liter, the new E-Liter, and I don't know, it's like I'm really intrigued because they're definitely going to try to play some crack and cheese here, it seems. But I've not seen them try to pull this off before, but Goatchild continuing to be the anchor for this team and trying to hold down the 4 time and time again, and so far it's been working, but this time it doesn't seem like it's gonna hold, as Banana Split 1 clam away from getting the lead, and there it is.
Yeah, there's that lead. The entire dam pretty much fell through there, and it was just a mere Goatchild that stuck it land there, as Banana Split's able to spawn up the other power clam. Yes, it's 3 down, but they get a very nice push. Great response overall from UCD Banana Split to boot. Now you got to see how this all fares out here. Hey, there's still plenty of time for UCSD Esports Gold to get things through. But right now, but we got to see if there's any other available from the other members. We saw Goatchild get a few snipes out of the board. Where has Wumi been for Esports Gold at this stage? That's kind of the member I'm going to be keeping an eye on. But Banana Split, good control of the map. They got the clear dish out of mid. But they have gone 2 down. They're gonna have to slow down here for just a few moments.
Oh, and a nice trade there as well. UCSD still gonna be in control here, but the junior going forward, actually trying to take some fights and just slow down UCSD to the best of their ability. And now with this crab tank coming out, trying to find any sort of picks here, doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. CD Wumi pressing forward, trying to find a pick, will do so, coming to support their teammate, able to get the double, trying to find a triple here. Zuka's gonna be coming out, not able to find anything on that Zuka though, and with this power clam being made, they're gonna be exposed temporarily, and it looks like they're gonna try to get a jump in. Is it in time? Yes, it is. Will they get it into the basket? Yes, but no, that is not going to be enough for the lead. 2 power clams gets them within 6 points though, and they will have one more opportunity to push and get the lead.
You literally just called it out there earlier how Goldchild was on the new E leader with the Kraken. Kraken just planted there, call for the jump. Now that CD Movie had the power clam spawned in, there's that jump. You break it down to 44 points remain. Now this is way more manageable for UCSD Esports Gold at this stage. So EA UCD banana split. They have to just start clamping down on defense, of course, or try to get a push in to build up a much more manageable lead. Because one more push and three small clams will swing it for UCSD Esports Gold. But bananas, but they got 2 power clams there. One power clam pretty much the big clam that is stuck there. So UCSD Esports Gold at least going to be guaranteed overtime unless this push falls apart. So keep an eye out for how this match plays out here. Will we see this push there? Nerdy Adams right there, being on the T-Tech. There's that Kraken. Here comes that Kraken jump. It has to be coming in right now. 2 power clams in and 2 members are down. This is for sure 1 power clam. Should be the second one coming up here shortly. Or they're just gonna take 3 small clams instead. Forget the other power clam. The lead has been changed and Gold takes map 1 of this set.
Oh, a classic crack and cheese moment right there. Although I think they only got the 1 power clam in, I think they actually took the lead from scoring 3 little clams despite having 2 power clams in their arsenal. So it seemed like that it fell apart a little bit there. I'm not exactly sure what happened. I think they might have actually been rushed, which is honestly the correct counterplay to a crack and cheese. Is if you see that Kraken come out at the very end, hold forward and take out the actual players with the clams, the power clams, because you're not stopping that Kraken, but what you can stop is the jumps themselves. So I think that's what ultimately happened, but UCSD very fortunate to have had more players there with extra clams to make it work.
And adding insult to injury too on the last push, there was 2 members going down by the end of it. It was Wicked and Ev on the C Junior going down, I believe. And if I would not be surprised if they were trying to chase out the power clam because they realized, okay, Gold literally just did it to us. They literally just pull out the Kraken jump. We gotta stop the power clams from being jumped in. They ended up just losing the fight anyway. So at this point, it was already 2-man down. It almost felt like DRF. You were just watching the writing on the wall just play out in slow motion. There, and hey, Gold winning this one 1-0. Banana Split just needs to regroup. They got Hagglefish Market Zones coming up.
Yeah, and this should be another good one here. A lot of back and forth can take place in Hagglefish zones, but the key thing here is to try to establish yourself in a lockout position. You don't want to overextend yourself. You want to be able to just kind of hold a solid defensive front right around those ledges, especially because right now we're talking about Wicked on that Wiper, CD Wumi on that Carbon Deco. Those ledges are going to be very, very key for both of these teams, both on the offense and defensive fronts.
Yeah, I want to see how Wicked and Wumi dish their respective weapons out here. Lemon's on Sniper duties. You for sure got a cooler. Goldchild is still an E leader. It's a different one this time. It's the vanilla E leader, of course. At this point, the Kraken probably wouldn't be the wise choice given there. So Goldchild is moving over to the other E leader variant, but it is almost as standard as you can get weapon wise there. So the matchups, as you mentioned, just keep an eye out on Wumi and Wicked, see if they can get as much value as they can out of their weapons to start. A very explosive start to get things underway. Just 5 points remaining. Crab tanks being dished out there. For sure the zone will be on Gold's favor.
Yeah, absolutely, as they are, a nice back and forth there early on. UCSD Gold, though, going to be getting 2 down there and should hold on to this zone and will build up their lead. And people are going down left and right, but like it's always like not where the camera is right now. So But CD Woomy coming up with a nice 180 on the drop there. What a play by CD Woomy to get that pick.
I don't think no-scope 180s actually a thing, but may as well be invented by CD Woomy for a quick second there. That was a quick flick there and an incredible shutdown on Wicked, who had the Ultra Sand ready to go and trying to get a few in, but just shut down right out of the gate, and you lose a valuable special. And now everybody's just dropping like flies. It's Woomy on one. Lemon has gone down on top of it. It is total control for gold.
Oh, CD Woomy, what a play there. They're not done yet. Finally gonna get shut down. Gochow trying to paint this a zone, and I don't think that Banana Split has the numbers to flip this one, as UCSD Gold is gonna take game 2 in dominant fashion. What a play. CD Woomy just cooked.
Okay, CD Woomy, you can calm down for about maybe 1 second or two, and I'm hoping that's what Banana Split wants them to calm down on, because yeah, that was almost a CD Woomy show in some of the stuff we have saw. Again, the crazy 180 on the Wicked, which I would not be surprised if Banana Split was trying to build a push off, from Wicked's Ultra Sand, but that shutdown was so critical when Gold already had control of the zone. And then of course it was just Woomy taking out Lemon. It almost feels like this was the CD Woomy show in Hagelfish zones, and you're just living in CD Woomy's world.
And then on top of that, that was more of like a 90-degree flick. So, but as they were falling off of the canopy to flick and be able to get that tick on the canopy, like, talk about a fadeaway jumper right there. That was absolute gold. And I don't know, that was one of the best games I've seen out of UCSD Esports Gold, especially up against a fantastic opponent like Banana Split, who has given UCSD Gold so much trouble time and time again. UCSD Gold is just really feel like they've started to figure it out here, but of course it's not over. It is a best of 5, but UCSD is up 2-0.
It's the fabled reverse sweep scenario for any team down 2-0. You got to win the next 3, and it has to start on this Museum de Alfonsino Rainmaker map. I actually would not be surprised if I see Gochow flexing over to the other E leader. Okay, well, Lemon will be the one to call out the E leader. Actually, it's gonna be both. Okay, so I'm still right. It's an E leader duel of the new one on top of it. I believe if I'm not mistaken with the new E leader, it's actually just the custom E leader. I don't know why I kept thinking it was the 4K, because that's a different story. But on that note though, okay, you got Wicked and Woomy on their usuals, but this is the one thing I'm gonna be curious to see is if either E leader will find picks and find value out of the Kraken as both team goes 1-for-1.
Yeah, I'm really curious about as well, because like I think this is such an interesting mirror match. I was not expecting either backlines here to bring out the Kraken E leader, but they want a quick way to get these pushes going and to paint a path for their Rainmaker carrier. So that seems to be the plan for both teams. I'm curious to see which one's going to win out here, as so far UCSD is the one to clear that first checkpoint. They do have the pop here as well, and the Kraken is now coming out. Kraken versus Kraken action. Let's see them tango here, as Moody Adam is the one making a play, and Lemon's forced to draw back and get that to pick. 27 points remaining. A fantastic opening for UCSD.
That opening was a dream for UCSD to boot there. And so one thing with Kraken in Museum de Alfonsino Rainmaker, it's not necessarily the first checkpoint where the Kraken shows up. It's what happens afterwards. That's Woomy. Okay, Woomy's just taking out Wicked and finding some of these angles there. It's really nice to see. But back to the quick point here. The Kraken is pretty much used past the first checkpoint because it clears out so much space. It's such a narrow entryway through, and that's what I'm going to be expecting to see out of the Krakens is going to be around past the first checkpoint. But Bananas, but they gotta clear the first checkpoint themselves. They lose 2 right out of the gate. It's now 3 down, delayed 3. Rainmaker does reset though, which may buy Banana Split enough time, but Gold's up pretty much on the driver's seat for the first couple minutes.
Yeah, and two minutes down, you're absolutely right, Keone. It has been all UCSD so far, but we aren't even at the halfway point yet. But UCSD still has the numbers here. CD Woomy is able to find one. Ocean Opal finds the second. And this is wide open. But Gochild went down to possibly a stray bomb, it might have been. So at this point, CD Woomy has no choice but to pick up this Rainmaker themselves. No!
What?
No!
No!
Stop!
No!
No shot! I did not even think that was possible either. Like, I'm learning so much from today, Kyon. That is crazy.
All right, future Splatoon players, write what you just saw down, study it for about a solid 5 hours, and replicate what CD Movie just did. A jump across the obstacle and making it to the other side. I would, if CD Movie slammed it home, just the cherry on top. If you there, and it's one of those classic. Only try it when it makes sense to. Woomy was realizing, okay, there's an opening I can do to make sure I can get that I can take it down to 5-point range. It is again just a CD Woomy show for this third one. Again, a lot of credit to the team to help build up the pain and make sure that they distract UC as much as they can. As there's a snipe on the avenue, but there Trizuka takes out Goldchild 1-for-1 trade. Banana Split on the ropes here with a minute 40 left to go. DRF, a lot of excitement to say the least.
Yeah, I think that's an understatement here. But UCD Banana Split trying to get themselves back into this game at this point. Still have a checkpoint to go, but a minute and a half to play. It is doable. But on Museum, it's really hard to make these massive comebacks. And they're just going to have to really play the odds here as best as they can. Slowly running out of time. Zuka at the ready for the squeezer. Lemon also with their Kraken ready as well, but they're gonna have to wait out this Zuka from CD Woomy first before they can make a play. They lived through it seems, and now's their opportunity to make a play. CD Woomy's gonna go pick for pick though.
Yeah, this is again one of those cases where Banana Split really needs to shut down not just Woomy but also the rest of Gold. It's 3 down, just a mere wicket alive, to say the least. But now at this point, Gold doesn't really need to try to drive for the KO unless they really wanted to. But the wisest thing you can do is just try to shut out Banana Split as much as you can. They got 3 specials, unbelievably, a Crab Tank, which they just dished out, a Trip Strike, a Kraken that's available. Don't be surprised if the Kraken gets held on to. The Trip Strike's gonna be the next one up. It is 2 down though, and it's just a Squeezer and an E leader that's alive. DRF, to say the least, Gold are looking for the sweep.
They are, and CD Woomy finds not another pick there, so Banana Split actually will have an opportunity to pick up the Spaymaker, but no! The Trip Strikes coming in clutch to seal this one! What timing there by Nerdy Adam! And UCSD completes the sweep against Banana Split and overcomes some of the biggest demons that they have faced in the CCA. I'm not even sure if they've actually taken a set off Banana Split since Banana Split joined the league.
This is a momentous occasion for Gold. Just the demons have been exercised there, and hey, a lot of credit to Gold, especially running it back on the first map, then just running it home on the second and third, almost convincingly, if you will. And again, a lot of credit to Adam there. The Trip Strikes that was pretty much held on to for a mere 20 seconds, actually, DRF. That basically made it so that there is no chance for Banana Split to be able to pick up this Rainmaker with the timing that was dished out. Had Adam, misaimed the Trip Strike, of course, Banana Split could have had another chance, but it would have been an uphill climb. Nevertheless, but hey, congratulations, UCSD Esports Gold. They're on to Grands. One more assignment, though, for Banana Split, and it will be going down the losers bracket, hopefully waiting the opponent that won the earlier losers bracket matchup.
Absolutely, and we're going to be waiting on that. UCSD Navy currently up 1-0 on California Rollers, so they're going to be a little bit behind here from the sounds of it. But Navy taking that first game off California Rollers, though, is huge, and they actually submitted screenshots. Great. I love that for them. I don't think I have ever seen anybody use the screenshot function in Battlefy ever, so I think this is actually particularly funny because I've actually never seen the way that it looks when you use it. So I don't know, I just think that's hilarious.
It's always a TO's dream to just see things get used in Battlefy or any other platform that gets used out there. And hey, if they're gonna take advantage of it, why not take advantage of it if you can? And we could be seeing, honestly, if the match plays out the way it does, we could be seeing a rematch of winner semis. But I'm gonna hold my tongue though.
Yeah.
It's only from what the score reports. This is me jumping the gun a bit. It is still currently 1-0. A lot of things can change in the next few matches here. We gotta wait to see how that round plays out.
Absolutely. I do think that they are probably in game 3 right now. I'm not going to lie. I just because the last game was reported about 10 minutes ago. So at least that's what I'm gathering here. But yeah, we'll have to, I'll go ahead and pass to them a little bit just to make sure that they are continuing to report score.
As DRF over here is just trying to make sure make sure that set is still going. Hey, by the way, shout out to you, DRF, running almost 3 different duties, by the way, today. Hope you are still holding strong.
We're doing fantastic, and I gotta give a shout out to the rest of the CCA staff that have been helping today. So huge shout out for Frosty and Neptune for stepping up for comms and helping with little bracket things here and there. Adam did a lot of the initial setup. And that has been huge as well, and just been kind of lurking a little bit. Mizuno's been in and out as well, trying to make sure things are all taken care of for this Season 5 debut that is coming up. So a lot going on behind the scenes here to make sure that this happens, but also Season 5 gets off to a fantastic start come tomorrow.
And hey, I'm gonna be super excited to see the reveals for Season 5, especially if any of the results from the entrance exam were anything noteworthy. This is gonna be one of those. This is gonna be the season where a lot of things. There's a lot of storylines you could draft up here and there. But I'm sure y'all are ready to go for those stories whenever they do pop up. You called out Navy from earlier. There are 2 gold exercising their demons against the banana split, haunting them. But the excitement for the upcoming season is through the roof for me. So. Hey, more power to y'all.
Mm-hmm. And second score report coming in. UCSD Navy is up 2-0 now on the California Rollers. So they're cooking. Again, they're putting in screenshots, but they don't need to put in the screenshots. That's totally okay. But I can definitely assure you that this matchup right now is being defined by Friss versus Chino. As both of them continue to top frag here for both of their teams, dropping 17 and 16 KA respectively. Nobody else in the lobby putting up double digits. And both of them also putting up the most specials as well. 6 coolers from Friss on that NZAP in the last game. Chino also on the NZAP, dropping 7 coolers. So that has got to be some fantastic 1v1s that we're missing out on over there.
You know what? Hey, if they posted the screenshots, maybe and for some reason, one way or another, they decided to drop the replays. That'd be awesome. But that's just me dreaming. And hey, they might be trading K's left, trading splats left and right. I'm gonna be excited to see how the results come out for that one. Mm-hmm. DRF there. A lot of things to kind of just draw from UCSD Esports Navy and California Rollers. If I'm not mistaken, from UC Berkeley there as well. Yep. I mean, so many things to just kind of draw, especially with all the teams that are playing today. All UC or California universities basically playing here in this 10-team tournament. A lot of things. There's a lot of intrigue that's there. A lot of teams that are already in the higher divisions, to say the least. As I think the next matchup might be ready to go here, DRF, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm gonna actually just see if we can drop into their lobby real quick.
Oh, okay. While you figure that one out, you're just casually dropping into their lobby. If you, Mr. Producer, DRF buddy, are just
we're in. We're gonna go ahead and stream game 3 here.
They took way too long. We're just gonna jump right into it, huh?
So
were they informed about it at all?
I just told them I'm gonna drop in because when the stream set's done, so we're gonna jump in here to just finish out this set. We might as well. So I will go ahead and try to update the overlays as that is being done here. So go ahead and bear with us for just a moment until I guess once this game gets going, we'll have all those overlays updated. But yeah, I don't know. Why not?
UCSD Navy and the California Rollers will the members in those will from the commentator looking outside. I can only think of two reactions. One is okay, whatever, or two is they're just glaring at you, like what are you doing here? What are you doing here? What is why is Mr. Streamer DRF trying to drop it into a set of plus midway? There is a lot of comedy here in the Ink-vitational, it feels like, and I feel like that's almost par for the course. Hey, why not get a bonus third game for you guys on stream that is happening live while DRF gets everything all said and done, and I'll take it in the early stages while you're dealing with this one here.
Go for
DRF,
it.
it is gonna be Navy on the left hand side for Alpha. The other side is gonna be California Rollers there with Chino, Kami, Nesca, and Asper. You have seen them before on stream. Gonna be curious to see how this game plays out there. New Dragon being dished out, heavy deco, and on the side of Navy, I will get my words correct. And it will be the New Order roller, which is just a vanilla roller, to say the least.
Absolutely, and California Rollers definitely struggling here early on, it seems, as they're going to be forced to jump out as well. UCSD Navies are cooking right now. I'm honestly really impressed.
You know, maybe California Rollers at this point are just having to find any sort of response that they can. This is just a full-on display from UCSD Esports Navy here, as Nesca's been taken out. That's a nice little find on that side of the fence there. And I'm gonna be curious to see how on the other side there, which again I'm led to believe it's California Rollers, with the order roller on top of it too. See how this match plays out there. 1-for-1 trade on both sides. Tower it only clears the first checkpoint, and that's pretty much gonna be that. The tower once again retaken.
Yeah, and there's the Kraken coming out now as well. UCSD not in a great spot here, so California Rollers should find a good opportunity now to get back this lead, which it seems like they will if they can stay on the tower. Kami dropping down onto the tower. Freeze was able to get right onto the base of the tower, but did not want to challenge it. There's some give and take there for sure, because it was a 1v3 situation, but I think they definitely could have surprised with a couple of picks there if they just hung around.
Yeah, I'm wondering. I wonder there was a call there where they may have recognized that people were there. As three members, by the way, quickly going down. Certainly, the push has been stalled just like that, and that will be there. And UCSD Esports Navy, by the way, have reset the tower. If I'm not mistaken, here, DRF, it is going to be a colors are swapped here, so I'm going to be curious to see how UCSD Esports Navy, yes, how this one plays out. They are able to get the tower successfully neutralized. They got a beacon there at least for teams to make the jump if they were to so choose. Cooler's been dished out there. There's a little find onto Nesca there. The roller's gone down on top of it, and now there's that little flank there, but no, not able to find anybody. Chino with a nice stop there, and the tower is being pushed still by UCSD Esports Navy despite all of that.
Yeah, it's this. I don't know. UCSD's doing a great job of just continuing to hold positions here and keep this tower up a little bit. Like, yes, they're not scoring points quite yet, but I think they're on the verge of something as Nesca comes up with a big double and just neutralizes everything I said. Make it a triple for them, I think, unless that was Chino that got that last pick. But they're in a fantastic position now, and California Rollers are not done playing just yet.
Yeah, not done, but they're a big bowler to absolutely be sure that Nesca could find even more value, but not quite to their direction. And it will be California Rollers actually able to continue to push on further. We're going to be seeing this one go down the 39 punch main. Two members have gone down on Navy just like that. Suction bomb being planted there. Delayed triple on top of it. Two members have gone down. This tower is nearly approaching its third checkpoint. Asper has to escape. Cooler being dished out right back into mid. Chino picks up one of them. And it's just only the extra speed that's there. Tower is about to reset just a bit more. And now for UCSD Esports Navy, you are up 2-0. You're done. You only have 70 punch main. You have to win a lot of these fights. You gotta figure out a way to shut down Nesca. You're able to do that in certain moments. Can you do it again though? Minute 5 left to go here. DRF, UCSD Esports Navy gotta make something happen.
Yeah, and it's just not looking great for them right now. California Rollers continues to be in the driver's seat, continuing to push this tower forward. The Wavebreaker coming out, but I think it got shredded by the tower, so that was not going to do any good. and finally getting some jump outs here as well. But Chino's not giving up yet, holding this position here. Gonna finally get shut down. 35 seconds to play. UCSD gonna get one last good push off here and try to seal this set. They have a bit of a ways to go, but it is certainly doable.
Certainly doable, but now we gotta see how this one plays out there. Zap in, Cyber has gone down. Coolers are gonna take a little while to respond with those splats. So it's just a mirror special that is available. 2 specials available from California Rollers. They could use this one defensively if they can. They lose the T-Tech though, which is a little unfortunate. So UCSD Esports Navy is winning some of these fights. Can we see the response though? Kraken Quivers planted onto the tower. They're being dished out of there. Sasha just went down on top, and Zap is just the only one alive. And it's 3 down. I think a bomb may have taken them over. T-Tech just hops back onto the tower just like that, and this set is extended once more. Banana Split's gonna have to wait a little longer here as California Rollers extends the set, forced to game 4.
Yeah, I'm glad we jumped into this one because otherwise we would have been just on a very long extended break. So we have a very interesting set on our hands actually instead. And I will 100% take that, but for Banana Split and UCSD Gold, that does mean waiting a little bit longer, which I know is not ideal at this point. You know, maybe we should have made this like a best of 3 or something just to keep it moving a bit faster because we did tell them that, you know, we'll probably be out of here by about 3 o'clock. Yeah, I apologize.
20 minutes to go here.
So it's definitely going to be extending a little bit beyond that. So it is, we're getting great sets though. So I personally can't complain other than the fact that I probably won't eat lunch until 4 o'clock. Maybe later, but and maybe Mizuno can complain because I can't go help finish setting things up for season 5. But you know what? It's all good. We are having a great time here, having some fantastic matches. And you know, sometimes great things just take a little bit longer.
You know, we have learned about the inner workings of DRF all in one fell swoop there, buddy. We have now learned the behind the scenes. Behind the scenes there, Mizuno is just glaring at you the entire time. Possibly Navy's glaring at you, and California Rollers will thank you later. You may have inflicted a curse on Navy here with this mid jump. Again, if you're Navy, things did ultimately fall apart there. California Rollers looked like they were about to shine under the spotlight. So hey, you gotta find time to regroup. You got a clans matchup coming up here, and for UCSD Navy, hopefully we didn't spook you well enough. You're like, wait a minute, why are we now in front of a live audience? But all things I think they were actually on stream earlier though. They literally were just on stream. They should be used to the spotlights at this point. But all jokes aside, UCSD Esports Navy, they do need to regroup after that third one. They were up 2-0. You don't want to be on the losing end of a reverse sweep. California Rollers just has to ride that momentum coming into this 4th map, which appears to be Umami Clan Blitz, so I'm going to be curious to see how both teams approach it.
Yeah, and we're going to be diving in hopefully pretty quickly here. Clan Blitz Umami, part of the CCA Season 5 map pool. I think every map that you're seeing here today is part of the Season 5 map pool, if I remember correctly. I think Adam utilized that map pool to make this map list. So these teams, you know, gain a quick little preview here of Clan Blitz Umami. You know, one that comes up from time to time, and every time it does come up, I feel like you get absolute banger matches. It's just always so much fun, and it comes down to the wire. Definitely going to be seeing some crack and cheese. I'm not sure if it's coming out of both sides, but I definitely think that's going to be the case here.
All right, we're going to keep a running total. There's one Kraken that's on the board already, so UCC Esports Navy is going to be armed with that. Rollers just decided, nah, we're gonna ditch that idea. They're gonna try to play the strengths for the most part. Their Nesca's on roller duties for the most part. Chino on your B shot. Kami's back on T-Tech there. Ashford's gonna be the one on the sniper. So here's the key thing. UCSD Esports Navy at least has a Kraken that is available if they want to pursue the Kraken cheese as much as they can there. And this is kind of an interesting map to do with all things considered, because there is one avenue to go through. You could force paint onto that jump, trying to make sure that all this plays out the way they do, and see how that all plays out. Maybe you don't need the Kraken. Maybe you could just win some of those fights. But you gotta gather there's a lot of those clams, and I think they just jumped a little too far ahead, thinking maybe 7 steps ahead, looking to get the power clam there. They go 3 down. That's a nice shutdown from California Rollers.
It is. And now they have an opportunity to get control of mid here, start moving up. A lot of clamps in their pockets to work with. Cooler coming out as well. This is starting to shape up to be a big push for California Rollers if they can just find a second pick on top of that brush. And with the pencil here, able to find it. They do have tighter numbers still as one of their other members goes down. And here it is. Here's the first score of the game. 1:10 in. And they have plenty of clams to work with as well. The pencil going to be venturing outside the bubble there to grab those clams, and they score 44 on their first go. They're still in position here, but just no clams within reach, so this push is going to stall for now, but it was a great showing nonetheless.
Great start overall. Shows what pretty much shows how you can play to the map strengths for the most part. You got the trip strengths that were available. You can continue to push up with a lot of painting. This is a very paint-heavy comp that California Rollers dishing out. The Roller being the oddity out of this one, but the Rollers an even better choice in Umami Clams, and they just push themselves further up, winning some of the fights, able to take Navy out of there, and Navy still can't get past their own clam spot, at least for this interim push. The lane 3 for sure. Okay, never mind. Will not be the push that occurs there. California Rollers just shut down in their tracks, and that power clam for sure has disappeared. What I thought would be a push that could be extended turns out to be nothing at all. UCSD Esports Navy, nice holding defense. They just got to convert it big time.
Yeah, they do, and with the Zipcaster here, Z-Bean might be able to start making some quick plays here, but they lose 2 of their teammates, so I don't think this is actually going to go anywhere. They're going to use this to actually retreat, but you're going to have to come back to that spot sooner or later, buddy. Like, they're able to actually zip around, not get any picks, and live. I think that was probably one of the weirdest Zipcasts. They actually almost made a pretty big play out of it, despite it not coming out at a very opportune time.
Could it be safe to say, DRF, it was one of the Zipcaster of its time? There,
yes.
One of the usages, if you will. I kind of get the idea, though. It almost felt like it was a panic Zipcaster for the most part. I think trying to look for the retreat, try to shut down members of California Rollers that were looking near their base. Unfortunately, in this scenario, UCSD Esports Navy still can't get out of their base. It is a nice pick onto ZB. Now they're out of the penalty points. Nesca looking to find value right out of the gate with the roller, and it is going to continue to be 2 down. I have seen UCSD Esports Navy dropping like flies throughout this entire matchup. A delayed wipeout for sure, and this is starting to be a clinic right now for California Rollers.
It absolutely is, as they are within striking distance of this knockout, slowly keeping this going, throwing clams forward to keep this basket open, but Asper is going to drop the clams that they had, and this is going to close the basket. A huge bomb pick there for UCSD Navy to keep this game going, and now they will buy themselves another opportunity to try and tighten this lead, but 82 points is what they need to score. That's 4 powered clams plus 1 that they are going to have to pull out here in one push. It's probably not going to come in one push, to be quite honest. It's probably going to have to come out in 2 pushes, but they need to get the first one off sooner or later.
And the big struggle with Navy just this entire game, they just can't make it to their base. They've only done it once, but that's when I mentioned they were thinking 7 steps ahead. They didn't even have a full power clam that was the boot. They were having to gather it close to California Roller spawn. So here's the Kraken that was dished out in the vain hopes of a Kraken jump, but they were shut down right out of the gate. This Kraken is soon experienced, and Nesca shuts down the jump. I cannot believe Nesca right now on with the shutdown. Sure, that might have just been a one and done push, all things considered, but that clam is disappeared. Unbelievably, California Rollers is just showing up right now on this map.
California Rollers once again saying, we aren't done playing just yet. You may have gotten us on the first 2, but we're gonna go ahead and continue to fight 1 game at a time. Give us game 3, give us game 4 here, and we will go ahead and challenge you in a game 5. Overtime stands in their way still, as Z-Bean with the only power clam for UCSD Navy. They do have a small numbers advantage, it looks like, but no, Berkeley back in great position here, and we will in fact see game number 5 as California Rollers inches closer to the reverse sweep.
Well, if there's one way to showcase what this map has shown is that California Rollers almost had it from minute 1, and Navy just stuck in spawn, stuck in base, trying to get anything going there. And this is one of those things where I feel like the paint-heavy comp that California Rollers had was probably the correct solution instead of trying to force a Kraken jump there. The passageway is so narrow. It's not like really a long way through whatsoever. It's a wide open map. So if you're gonna try to get a Kraken jump, you're still very exposed to the elements that California Rollers was just ready to dish out the entire way through. So California Rollers winning a lot of the fights, had a lot of pain control to say the least, and Navy just really had no response for it whatsoever.
Yeah, and UCSD Navy is going to substitute here. So definitely just felt like things weren't going right there. They ran the same composition, or not same composition, but the same roster these last 2 games. So they're going to go ahead and say, hey, we need a switch, because something just wasn't working there, and I totally don't blame them for that. I think that is probably the right call. I say that with a bit of hesitancy, because I'm not usually the biggest fans of when your back is against the wall making a drastic change, but something clearly worked better in those first 2 games than those last 2 games, and I think that this change is going to be warranted.
Now, this could also be a change to suit the needs of ship-shaped zones too. This could, assuming this is the map I'm expecting to see. This is one of those cases where maybe, sorry, I got thrown off there by the recon mode popping up for a split second. No, you're not practicing quite yet. No, this is gonna be one of those cases where I get where you're coming from. You don't want to try to like make a drastic like roster change, just trying to find something secretive or find something in your back pocket in a pivotal game 5. I feel like this could be a substitution that could suit the strengths of the maps and the players themselves. At the same time, but at the same time though, maybe UCSD Navy knows something that we just don't know. On top of it too, but I feel like this could be but I kind of get the idea behind the substitution.
So this is interesting. So UCSD Navy is actually saying, hey, we think it's the stream.
So are we being kicked out?
They have asked us to leave because they do think that is, I don't know. So again, I see the argument. We did come in with them last minute. So given that this, normally I would say, hey, oh, okay, they're gonna actually start it.
Aren't they the lobby host? Couldn't they just flat out continue to like stall on request you to leave?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out right now.
While you're figuring that stuff out now.
Yeah.
This is kind of a bizarre situation, all things considered. So, I get their argument there too, and I could allude to a lot of theory crafting as to why while you're figuring this stuff out. For those wondering, we did jump in midway through this, and I think I could see the argument there. And I've seen it actually in a previous event there too. Not here, just in a different tournament, where it's entirely possible that the spectator could actually mess with the latency of the stream and could be throwing them off their game. Entirely possible that's the scenario that they're dealing with. And I was gonna say as a commentator myself, I will 100% respect that if they choose to do so. But ultimately, they are already queued in DRF, so I'd imagine if they're gonna terminate this one early because of that request, I don't know if that's within the rules of or the laws, of course.
I've never really had anything quite like this. So with the CCA, we do reserve the right to stream every game. That's one thing that everyone agrees to within the rules. For the sake of this scenario where we kind of came in last minute, I want to honor the request. I've told them that I'm going to leave, and I think that that's probably, the right thing to do, but I don't know. Part of me wants to see if the mental of, hey, we've left, but didn't leave, ends up kind of being the thing here. So, I don't know. Kyo, what should we do here?
Well, let's see. They're playing this one out anyway, which is the weirder part, so I'm going to assume under the rules that they are that assuming you've communicated to them, by the way, that's the assumption, that they're perfectly okay with this. And I can see the argument either way, as we do see the first zone's cap there. I think we could be good to just roll this one out as play matchup because I'd imagine they should have just terminated that one early if that's the case. But
I
again,
think they're expecting me to leave at this point. So I'm gonna stay in overhead for a little bit here because I think this is more of a mental thing. I don't know, but part of me doesn't want to mess it up at this stage. So I apologize. I'm gonna apologize just right here, right now to UCSD Navy. I really feel like I want to make sure this, try to get you guys the opportunity just to overcome this mental aspect. And yeah, I think this one's done possibly. So
yeah, and that's this could go into an interesting discussion there, which I can allude to later on if this match plays out. Assuming that this will be played out as an official matchup, we're gonna be seeing a 100-0, by the way, on California Rollers. It was almost very convincing from minute one. Nope, never mind. Immediate commentator's jinx, by the way. The minute I said that, it is an immediate jinx. California Rollers loses everything out of that push. Navy extends this one out. It's gonna be 80 points remaining, and I'm gonna be curious to see how this goes through. It's 2 down, by the way. Navy is still going strong, but they have to force the lockout. Yeah,
they're gonna have to get a really good lockout here. So again, I feel really bad, but so apologies UCSD. We're gonna go ahead and stick this one out just because us as a stream have really nothing better to do, and I think that you guys are getting into your head mentally here a little bit. But you guys are doing okay so far. So this is going to really come down to why it's going to come up to this pick on Nesca here. And Nesca's able to get one. I think this is going to be a zone flip once again.
Yep. And I'll also join you in sitting you with the overhead view. And overhead view, if you don't mind me going with what I was going to go through for the next 20 minutes. While it looks like California Rollers is gonna retain the zone, but I'll take it from your viewpoint though with Navy here. I can imagine there's two theories. Either Navy is mental game could be stream related, or there could be stream latency. It could always be one of those two scenarios there. So we are going to be seeing a zones flip with them going 2 down. I feel like that's going to be one of those aspects where you have to kind of think this through. Is it because of the stream itself, or is it because there's something up with the latency that caused a lot of it? And that's kind of what my two theories are.
Yeah, I don't know either. So at this stage, I don't want to leave just because I don't want to cause any sort of bigger connection issues. That's kind of the main thing that I want to avoid here.
I get you.
Yeah, so I if they have an issue with it, they can come talk to me. They know. But we're at this stage right now where they're gonna have one last opportunity to work their way into zone, and I don't think it's gonna happen. So
no, it did not. So and I feel like it's gonna be one of those things where I could try to shame you, but I don't think it's gonna be as productive. So I'll mention this. I'll mention this real quick here. It's one of the it's an aspect of, it's a mental aspect of the game too, because I'd imagine if you're a team that's featured on stream, and this extends past CCA2 to other tournaments, there it's like, oh shoot, you're gonna be on stream in front of in front of tens and hundreds of people, so now people will be watching every single one of your moves, and that's one of those, and it's one of the aspects where it could get into your mental game. It could probably be like, oh shoot, we got to perform in front of the stream. Or there could always be the dreaded second option where I mentioned before. It's stream latency messes with the lobby, and you were already on a roll. And I've actually seen this happen once in a tournament that I've done before in the past. So it wouldn't shock me at all if that's what ends up, if it's either or. But we could speculate for all we want. In the record books for this Ink-vitational, it is a 3-2 scoreline for the California Rollers. They would move on to Banana Split, but I do at least respect Navy's request, trying to make sure that the stream doesn't put too much of a spotlight on them.
Exactly, and there's been teams before that have expressed similar things. Like some folks just perform better on stream than not.
Yeah.
So what we are hearing that the California Rollers, like they were expecting to finish at 3, which is totally fair. So they are not actually able to continue the tournament at this time.
Wow.
So which was, again, they had informed us in advance. Things just got a tad behind. Of course, we weren't expecting a 5-game set here either. So I think it might end up having to be just California Rollers takes the win here, move on, they claim 3rd, and we go ahead and advance the bracket to grand finals. So I think probably the best thing for us to do here, Kyone, is take a quick break, let this get sorted out, and we'll come back with whatever matches next.
And we'll do just that for you, DRF. So when we come back, we're gonna iron things. We're gonna iron out what's going on the rest of the way, and we'll see either we'll either get your grand finals, or we'll get the resolution of losers finals. So stay tuned. You don't want to miss a thing.
Welcome back, everybody. We've got an interesting
What?
game here, I'm gonna say. So California Rollers and Banana Split have mutually agreed, because California Rollers are not going to be able to compete after, you know, they can't keep going for another full best of 5. So they have basically said, hey, Banana Split, can we still play one game? And they said, sure, we will go ahead and play one game, and we will let you guys go ahead and go to, you know, grand finals from there. So we're playing Turf War with all rollers.
Why am I getting deja vu from this? That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. I feel like in some previous time in the CCA I've done an oops all roller turf war call, and I swear it was from the previous season. I can't remember. I think I'm counting 4 big swings while I'm trying to figure this part out.
Probably. So yeah, that's where we're at.
What? So sometimes things just don't go the way they do. Is the phrase there? We get a nice little wipe out there from. I'm guessing it's actually California Rollers. Actually, no, it is not. It's Banana Split. I've been fooled. It's Banana Split that actually got the. They got the wipe out there against. It's the Big Swing Express. It's 3 of them. I gotta make sure that's what they are. So hey. If you can't continue in the tournament, but you still want to play one game against your opponent that you're going to be playing, I guess that's one way to do it, is through a turf war. I'm still wondering where Undertow came from, but I guess that's not a story. That's a story for a different time.
Yeah, so they probably went random. I'm not gonna lie.
Probably.
So this is your 3-minute intermission before we head right into grand finals. So it will be Banana Split versus UCSD Gold to claim the first UC championship here. And so far in this turf war, like this turf war's actually been really even. Like, although
for 4 rollers on both sides, I guess that's the one way for this to still be even anyway.
Yeah,
I guess there's that.
Yeah, and the colors are reversed on our end, so apologies for that. We'll get them right for grand finals here. But with a minute to go, there's no point in switching them back. But it does seem like that Banana Split is missing a fair bit of spawn turf. They're gonna just try to be a little bit aggressive here and, you know, dominate mid, which seems to be what they're doing so far. But even as pressed far up as they are, for the match to be as even as it is, and with this wipeout, I think it's very quickly gonna flip into California Rollers' favor.
Welcome everybody to Turf War, where the last 30 seconds will ultimately matter, and as you alluded to, the wipeout will effectively should flip Turf the other way. And if you haven't seen Turf War in who knows how long, it's always the last 30 seconds that truly matter the most, and really ultimately what it boils down to is who wins the fight at the end. By the looks of things, it is a delayed 3, which should allow Banana Split to get as much turf, paint down on the turf as much as they can. And I gotta give credit. Hey, I'll give credit to California Rollers for willing to play a turf war matchup for all intents and purposes with 8 rollers. But the true winner is everybody who watched this amazing turf war, 4v4 rollers in grand style. Somehow it's 2%. Okay, I give up now.
Wait, that was actually a pretty good turf game.
Okay.
You can't say that Banana Split didn't earn it here. So, they won the best of 1, I guess. So that's gonna determine that set though. So Banana Split go ahead and call this one here, and we're gonna go ahead and just advance right to grand finals. So thank you, California Rollers, for playing. It is an absolute pleasure watching you all time and time again. And with that though, I guess with that little intermission there, we are gonna be zipping right over to grand finals. So we'll go and take another quick 2-minute break to get that set up for you all, and we'll get going. So this is the end here of the UC Esports Ink-vitational. Stay tuned.
Welcome everybody back to the UC Esports Ink-vitational. It's grand finals time, everybody. It's UCSD Esports Gold versus EA UCD Banana Split. I'm Kyone, DRF, of course, with me on the mic for this one. Grand finals is here. After that brief break, both teams actually are just wasting absolutely no time getting themselves set up to go. They last time we saw this one's winners finals, they get to meet again. This time, Banana Split's coming from the lower bracket side.
Absolutely. So this will be a good finale, I think, as we are going to get started once again on Undertow, but this time not Turf War. We're going to be playing an actual mode, Tower Control. So...
Okay, this would be pure comedy if for some reason they both mutually agree to 8 rollers. If they do this, this is where I suddenly stand up and just put my hands up in the air. But no, I don't think we're gonna get comedy. Okay, we got 1/4. That's exactly what I needed out of this. But here. But anyways, back to serious mode for a quick second here. We do have a Forge Pro and the Stamper Replica. Goodness from Enda. And on the other side for UCD Banana Split, Wicked on their usual. It's gonna be Av actually on the Rapid Blaster Pro, not the Deca one, just the vanilla one, which has the ink effect, which is a very interesting choice. But I get the reason behind that pick.
Yeah, and off the bat here, it is going to be 2 down on either side. So a little bit spicy to get things started, as Wicked is going to get shut down by Gochow, but bought just enough time for Abby to jump on in, and that's going to be the first checkpoint cleared. Of course, it's Undertow, so it probably doesn't mean too much, but it is a good start nonetheless.
Eyes glued on past the first checkpoint. That's going to be the big value there. It is just going to be a very... it is just going to be a first checkpoint where if you get enough control around the map, you will be able to clear with ease. And there's the that is a Wicked stamp throw that tried to make its mark, but hits part of the tower, so that stamp effectively becomes wasted. There's that Order Replica with that Zip Caster being dished out there to, I believe, able to get maybe a few there on top of it. Push is stalled out there, and all that UCD Banana Split gets is 64 points remaining. Gold looking to be on the offense, and once again, Woomy wins the duel against Wicked there. It is going to be 2 down just like that. Now it's going to be Gold. They should be able to clear out this first checkpoint, no problem.
All right, well, it's Zuka versus Zuka here now, and it looks like UCSD is going to be hunting for the lead, which they should be able to get right here. Now the question is, how much more can they tack on top of that? Gochow going to hop off real quick because of that storm, and able to back up CD Woomy there. CD Woomy goes down, but able to kind of keep position there, but no, 3 down. Gochow's going to be forced to jump back. Checkpoint is not cleared.
Yeah, checkpoint's still not cleared quite yet there, but Gold will be happy to at least get the semblance of a lead, because that may help their mental cause. Say, okay, all we gotta do is just try to clamp down on defense here for the second checkpoint. Lemon bites off a little bit more than they can chew, and the back actually popped before it hits the tower, so it's not quite the true ink back cheese. In fact, it is not quite well executed there. Gochow is able to snipe him out big time. It is just gonna be 2 delayed wipe on top of it. UCD Banana Split, they're a little bit mistimed on the special usage. Coming out of the Rapid Blaster Pro, Gold is going to be able to strike big. They got the Booyah being dished out there for zoning purposes. It's going to be Woomy trying to lurk large. Lemon goes down on top of it. So does Wick. It's 2 down. Way bigger has been dished out on top of it. Placed onto the top-hand side. And that's a pick on the Banana Abby there. End up using that Zip Caster to see if they can find anybody else. They did spot 1. The call's probably going to be there. But that is going to be the tower approaching this third checkpoint. A little bit more here. Banana Split leads the response. They lose 2. And the Gold not able to retake the tower until just now.
Yeah, and Enda really flirting with like an empty ink tank there for a second, as this tower continuing to press on. 2 members down inside of UCSD, make it 3. This push is over, but CD Woomy still trying to hold on here. Sharking now, trying to find more, not able to do so. Nerdy Adam jumping on in, trying to get something done here and keep this tower in position. They do actually stall it a fair bit, but finally, it looks like Banana Split able to continue pressing onward.
They needed that stop. Then their true Gold had a lot of control around Banana Split's territory there. Now they just have to find members. The key thing, of course, they gotta snuff out two of their big value members there in CD Woomy and Gochow, who did get a few spots there. Trying to find the Trizuka. I think on the attempt to find Gochow all it is that it's gonna be a trade on with Wicked and Adam both going down, and so does Goldchild. They finally go down, but it is gonna be yet more trades happening left and right. Advantage is gonna be to Banana Split for about a second or two before they lose members continuously. Now everything's starting to fall apart on them. Gold with the wipe out there. Woomy strikes again once more, and Gold is gonna start with this tower push.
Absolutely. And 50 seconds to play. Go Child picks off another. And this tower continues to just be in position for UCSD to keep control of it. It doesn't look like they're going to be ultra aggressive here on this push. They don't really need to be with 30 seconds. As, of course, they start being more aggressive when I say that. But that is still true, though. They don't need to be the main aggressors here at this stage. They just need to hold position in mid and try to make it as difficult as possible for Banana Split to get on this tower, especially if they have them staggered like this. Like, this should be UCSD's first taking with the last 15 seconds and a delayed wipe.
And Wicked going a little too close there, and Gold is able to collapse on them. They are pushing for the tower push to keep on going. Again, no problem with that whatsoever. If you have all the advantages in the world, why not take it? This will not be the KO, but for sure will be the first map for UCSD Esports Gold. Great start for this group. Again, very slow beginnings, but they're able to turn that one around just nicely. They're going to kick off this grand final set being up 1-0.
Certainly. So definitely a good back and forth early on, but once they kind of broke through, it just seemed like it was UCSD's for the taking. As we get a nice little fist bump there between Nerdy Adam and CD Woomy. So always love to see that between teams, especially in a competitive setting. Like, we just don't get too many fist bumps on stream. So.
And one of the key notes here coming into to that particular map, the special usage leaving a little bit to be desired. I'd imagine from Banana Split. The Ink Vac, if you're going to be executing with the Ink Vac and possibly using it as the fabled tower cheese strat with that one, they popped Ink Vac probably a little earlier. I'd imagine trying to protect the tower push as much as they can. But by hopping into this tower when the impact was finally gone, Goldchild gets a quick snipe, and then of course what we just saw, Wicked, whom we have not seen with the same amount of impact that we saw from earlier matches with the hammer toss that didn't get any value. It feels like the special was just a little bit all over the board, something to be cleaned up, and can easily be done so with a Barnacle and Dime Clam Blitz, which can lead to some stally finishes depending on how this map plays out.
Yeah. And sorry, I also just lost complete train of thought there. I can
reboot it from there if you want.
Ninja, just save me. Keep talking.
I will keep talking just for you while you're getting things ironed out here. So we come into the second one with Barnacle and Dime Clam Blitz here, DRF. It is a very stally map. And for Banana Split, they've had no responses really to CD Woomy. And anytime they had any of those responses to CD Woomy whatsoever, they find themselves in positions where UCC Esports Gold, you lose the Fable Card Roller, no problem. There's a few snipes from Goatchild. Rest of the team backs them up with Adam and striking big. And in the occasional sub from Oceanopal as well. So it's one of those cases where Banana Split it has to be more than just shutting down Woomy. You got to be able to take full advantage as much as you can. So I want to see if Banana Split can make those adjustments there. As hey, the weapon that I've been wondering about, it's the Dowser Dooley's making its appearance here in Grand Finals Miranda. We saw it early on stream today. We get to see him here again.
I'm kind of surprised at UCSD Gold's composition, because in previous Clam Blitz games that we've seen from them, they've been cooking with that custom E-leader with the Kraken, just to be able to get that classic Kraken cheese in. But it definitely surprising to me that they are coming out with the BP Dowser combo. I'm not quite sure how that's going to fare for them quite yet, because it's such an interesting combination, you know, where you are giving yourself a little bit of extra range options. But I'm not quite sure I like their entry specials here.
This is a fascinating case there. Dallas or Julius, at least when you look at it, it's gonna be the weird one out of the pick there, because CD Woomy decides to go take out two. It is a 2-for-2 trade on both sides of the board, but this is kind of an odd choice to say the least. Coming out of UCSC Esports Gold, I believe Oceanopal is on B Splash Trees, which is a very solid pick, all things considered, on Barnacle and Dime Clam Blitz. But I feel this is a scenario where Kraken actually is very okay in Particle Dime Clam Blitz if you want to execute that strat. Both teams opting to not use a weapon with a Kraken special whatsoever. So it's going to really boil down to, it's not just total turf control, but see if they can take advantage of their whatever they can find, such as Banana Split. By the way, taking out 3 members of UCSD Esports Gold just like that. Just a lone splash that's alive. Ocean Opal wisely retreating, but with the crab tank pop, Banana Split are probably going to wisely retreat here.
Yeah, and Little Squidly coming on in. Thank you all for the raid. Welcome to Grand Finals of the UC Esports Ink-vitational. So far, we are seeing that we continue to have a neutral game, Clam Economy in favor of UC Davis's Banana Split. Couple of picks on either side now, but Kyon, I really feel like that the way that these two teams are playing right now, it is going to be down to the wire and to see who basically scores first.
So here's one of the things here with both teams, the way the compositions play out. You have a crab tank and a ballpoint. You got range. On the other side, it's a Nautilus, and then the V-Shot, which can dish out the Trizuka. There's almost no way you can get a clean path in unless you take out those key members out of the picture on both sides. You can keep taking out Dowser Duelers, you can keep taking out CD Lumi, but there is so much range from the ballpoint and a possible crab tank that's eluding through. So these pushes are going to be very difficult to work and navigate themselves into right away. We do see at least that EA UCD Banana Split, for that matter, they have a power climb that's available, but there's an Inkjet shutdown onto Av, and it's gonna be 2. And before going down, it's gonna be a 2-for-1 trade. Effectively making it a 3-down situation for Banana Split. That power climb has disappeared, and once again, in true Barnacle and Dime Clam Blitz fashion, we are still stuck into this stall fest with 3 minutes already gone. We do have a power climb that's available from UCSD Esports Gold. They could take advantage. Oh, they certainly could. They got 2 critical members out there. It's just a Zap and a Wiper. This is going to be the first push right out of the gate. Maybe. As soon as I say that, though, it is going to be a little bit delayed, but is there going to be any follow-up here? UC Davis Banana Split, they take out 1. There's that second power climb from the side, and that will take it down to 60 points remaining. Not one and done anymore here, DRF. That's a good start after 3.5 minutes in, with 1 small climb booted in as well.
Yeah, and that's going to be the end of this push. And honestly, getting that extra clam in, massive play by Ocean Opal. Because now it's going to require a little bit more of a coordinated push. You can't just brute force it if you're Banana Split. You need a 2+2 here. 2 powered clams, 2 little clams to take the lead. And they, like I said, there's no Kraken on either side here. So they're going to have to really coordinate these specials and get themselves in. And the first thing they need, though, is numbers. And that is something they do not have at this stage, as we see 2 more power clams on the side of UCSD. UCSD walking up towards the basket, able to score 2 more power clams, but that's 3 down. Ocean Opal trying to get the heck out of the way now and set up defense. 35 seconds to play. Banana Split gonna have 1 more shot at this.
Could have been so much worse there too. Could have been 18 points remaining, but Wicked with a much needed Ultra Stamp too to take out 2 members just like that. But as you mentioned before, this is such an uphill battle at this point. You need like what, 3 power clams for sure, and a small 1. That's no easy feat. You need a win and also get the numbers advantage there. Losing the shot isn't going to help matter so there as well. It's going to be 2 members down. It's a delayed 3, and Banana Split, and just everything on offense falling apart at the seams here. They are at least going to have overtime, but is there going to be even remotely a push up ahead? There's that Ultra Sand being dished out once more. No value actually, in fact, shut down, and forget that idea with the Ultra Stamp. The bear has been broken for extra measures, and UCSD Esports Gold's up 2-0, and it's match point or championship point for them.
You are correct there, Kyon. Another great victory there from UCSD Esports Gold. It's game point, match point, tournament point, whatever you want to say at this point. You see what I did there, though?
Yep.
No, but seriously, it's coming down to the end. Banana Split, if they want to win this tournament, needs to win 6 of the next 8 games, which is certainly not an easy feat to do, coming out from the loser's side of bracket. And yeah, I mean, UCSD's been really on top of their game today, so it seems like they're going to go ahead and run the same roster. They're going to dive right on into it, going to final destination here, Splatzone's Mako Mart.
I love what you did there, by the way, going straight into final destination there on Mako Mart zones. But so here's this is what I've noticed throughout this entire tournament here, DRF. It's been the CD Wumi show whenever UCSD Esports Gold has played against Banana Split. Sure, the first map from actually going back to winners finals, CD Wumi may have been slightly neutralized. It took a last minute push. Then the rest of the way, CD Wumi has shown up with the Carbon Roller Deco each time, and Banana Split has had no answers. Their Wicked just totally neutralized this entire set, so you would love to see a Wicked on that wiper with the stamp do the exact, basically deliver the exact same thing that Wicked showed in their matchup against Navy. And again, Banana Split, they gotta find answers. Goldchild's back in with the E leader. On the other side, it's not a wiper anymore, it's a Dynamo Roller from Wicked.
Interesting. Definitely going to help them with the paint side of things here. And I think that's going to kind of be the key, is because at this point, given you're facing that Carbon who's been giving you the most trouble so far, you just need to continue to, utilize a little bit of range, try to get as much paint down as possible. But so far, that's making no difference as UCSD gets the clean wipeout here. Everybody up and standing. CD Wumi with another pick under that ledge, but is the last person standing on his team. This will be Banana Split taking back the zone. An early 43 points for UCSD to get things kicked off. Banana Split should actually be able to get a solid amount of points here.
How about that Trizuka, by the way, from Banana Split's end there? Able to get two just like that, and that was critical too. And then when you take out one more, it's just a lone CD Wumi who has to pretty much be paying within their turf. So hey, that's a great response. You don't want to be, however, down 43 points right out of the gate here, and with the zone stuck in a neutral state, the unfortunate aspect is that Wicked runs into another member of Gold and just gets completely jump scared. Just like that, and Gold with the advantage. By the way, Gold on the L side, blue side is UCD Banana Split for those checking in. And this is going to be one of those cases here where Banana Split, they still need to find answers, just any answers if you will, and nothing's been found. Gold's out of the penalty box.
Yeah, and they're going to be adding a lot of points here as the Zuka comes out from the right side to take out Banana Abbey. 35 points remaining. The zone gets neutralized here, and the Nautilus coming up with a nice little flank there. Trying to shred through this crab as well, but not able to do so. They are kind of isolated now and forced to have to make something out of their position. Able to take out Ocean Opal, looking for Nerdy Adam as well, able to do so, but is it too little too late? As it seems like Gochow continues to take out person after person that's in the zone, and finally, it's Banana Split that switches this zone one more time, and they're gonna give this another run, but it seems like that they just aren't able to hold the positions that they need for long enough, as they are able to take out CD Wumi, but CD Wumi simply serves as a distraction here in order to get their teammates in and get back control of the zone and right stack.
This has been the UCSD Esports Gold tournament to remember at this point. Their trip strike being dished out. UCD Banana Split has not found any answers whatsoever out of UCSD Esports Gold. It's been total coordination from the get-go. Now we have to see if we can see them finish the deal here, but they have lost two. It's just the T-Tech and E leader and Goldchild going down, so this is going to be full retreat. They're playing this one safe, try to get the jump provided here from UCC Esports Gold, but UCD Banana Split able to neutralize it big time. Two members have gone down just like that, and now Banana Split, they force this own flip to happen. There's a toxic miss, being dished out there, and Banana Split, they gotta execute as a team at this point. You're out of the penalty points. You can't afford to be at a numbers disadvantage during this push. Let's see how this plays out.
Yeah, and they are out of the penalty, so this could be big for Banana Split, but they do have a slight numbers disadvantage. Wicked coming up massive there with the pick on Nerdy Adam, but is going to get quickly shut down themselves as Lemon able to get CD Wumi out of the way finally. And I mean, Lemon's really been the MVP so far for Banana Split, coming up with big pick after big pick, just in the most weird areas of the map, actually. But of course, as we say that, UCSD trying to put this one away. Nerdy Adam way up on plat now, maybe just overextending it by a little bit, but hopefully creating enough of a distraction to buy UCSD enough time to knock this one out. Banana Abbey gonna give this one last run into zone, but it's not gonna be any good. UCSD Esports Gold will win the UC Esports Ink-vitational.
How about Gold's performance throughout this entire tournament at this there? I believe they didn't even drop any sets whatsoever. It was almost a very clean run. I think only one drop to California Rollers at the during this tournament there, and it's just one mere map out of a set to say the least. This CD Wumi able to take full advantage of the show, and then Go Child just showing up as the anchor. Again, we talk about the two because we're talking about the player who is going to be on the front line the entire time, and Go Child who's serving as the biggest anchor. But you also have to think of the entire team as a whole. Ocean Opal, you got Ocean Opal, you got Adam, and I'm already playing on a third one, Enda, of course. Playing on that team almost cohesively as a unit. This was arguably one of their greatest performances we've seen so far. Hopefully, it means a lot coming into the upcoming season for them.
Yeah, I certainly agree. Like, UCSD Gold has really shaped up very, very well in this off season for a run here in Season 5. I mean, from entrance exam to the IVC Invitational to now the UC Esports Ink-vitational, they have come up on top in 3 events in a row. And that is certainly going to make some noise and put them on a lot of people's watch list. So they're definitely going to be one of those teams that are going to be, I think, serve as the hunted, as a wise man typically likes to say over in low ink. But I think that's simply true though. Like they're going to be the hunted here, even though there are some bigger names that have had more recent success in the league itself. UCSD's certainly going to be on a couple of hit lists.
I mean, let's face it here. Both UCSC esports teams honestly fared very well throughout this event. I mean, as I know with the earlier thing, we're gonna just brush this one through, but Navy's performance throughout the tournament, making it to top 4 is no easy feat against a field of 10 teams. That's still really nice for UCSD esports Navy. And I talked about Navy a lot earlier. They had a great showing in entrance exam earlier, so they are aiming for some really good performances there. Gold, they had the entrance exam, of course, that was like, okay, they're back. They're back from many seasons past. They're no longer as a footnote compared to other teams. So UCC Esports Gold, almost similar members that we've seen from previous seasons. They're trying to make this one really good run back here. Coming into the upcoming season, I really want to see them succeed here, but we'll see how the season plays out for everybody.
Absolutely. So congratulations to our top 4 UCSD Esports Gold, taking the win here. Banana Split in 2nd, California Rollers in 3rd, and UCSD Esports Navy in 4th. So a great showing from everybody that managed to finally make this happen. You have no idea how long we've been trying to get all these teams together on one day to play out a tournament. So I'm very happy to have seen it happen, and hopefully in the future we can do this in person. That is all I have to say about that. But hey, this is a great introduction to Season 5, I think.
Yep.
So for those of you that are still sticking around, stay tuned. Tomorrow afternoon, evening, we will be hosting our biannual preseason, whatever you want to call it, division reveal show that will be taking place at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern, where we will go over all the teams in Season 5 and where you will be playing, which division, which groups, all of it. So you're not going to want to miss that. Stay tuned for that tomorrow. Keone, let's wrap this one up because I have not had lunch yet.
You should eat. I'll plug myself first, and then you can do yours. Find me on Twitch, Twitter, and Blue Sky. Keone2570. You know the drill by now. It's any bulletin board sites you'll see me post nonsense. I do variety streaming a lot. Dear, if you've had a long day, where can the people find you?
Yeah, you can go and find me on Twitter at DRF_Splatoon, on Twitch at TritonDRF, but per usual, you can find me right here on the CCA Twitch channel covering all things collegiate Splatoon. That's going to go ahead and do it for us here today at the UC Esports Ink-vitational. Thank you all so much for watching, and we will see you all tomorrow for the start of the CCA League Season 5.